Oh, nice. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good day today. Yeah. Alright. Gotta do some stuff to get myself set up. Oh, I'm on D-Lane. We'll refer to this later. I'm gonna pull this one out because I'm gonna need it today. We're not starting it yet, but I have a timer, so I have a timer so that way I can. I'm pretty sure it's on the desktop, but it just inserted itself into here. I guess I click one of these and it does fun stuff to my computer. Oh wow, that's really neat. Thank you for using GTK for this. I can tell it's GTK because it looks like it, so I'm just gonna say it is. Maybe it uses... Actually, it might use, what's that other one? This might be written in C# and it might be using that one thing. Anyway. Pop out. Pop it out? Wait, is it a thing I can do? Can I abort the mission? Game time, real time, personal best, layout, edit. Wow. Anyway, cancel. I don't really care. I think default will work for me. I've never really speedrun anything. This is going to be a great stream today. This is going to be the first of its, actually probably not, this is definitely not the first of its kind. But I've already come up with a plan, so I already have, here's the rules we're going to follow for this task. First of all, the only thing that's prepared is all of the external things I would need to set up normally. So for example, this thing, this is already pretty much set up. So like, the only thing I need to do with this is install Arch Linux onto it. That's one thing. So I can't do any software setup, but I have everything staged how I want it. And then I have, obviously this is closed. It doesn't matter, because it takes like 5 seconds to open it anyway. But it's all in the place I want it to be, and that's how I'm going to do it. That's one of my things I've decided I'm going to do. The only thing I haven't done is install any software. Nothing software-wise. This actually already has Arch Linux installed on it, but we're just going to go ahead and blaze past that. So that's everything. That should outline the plans. The only other thing that is worth noting is that I have not connected any Ethernet cabling to this, so technically, according to the rules I came up with, I'm going to go ahead and... But I'm going to save that for the step where we actually need an Ethernet connection. So everything else, this is just to record video. This is my keyboard, since the keyboard on this shit's fucked anyway. And then this is to install it. This is the install media. But it's not ready. And it's not even plugged into my main PC where I'm going to flash the image from. So that's the whole entire gist of what we're doing today. Hopefully that explains it for everybody, other than exactly what I'm doing. Pop out. Oh my god. Bro. What does this one do? Okay, cool. It resets it. Thank God. Let's go ahead and get that, like... let's get its own image. That's one of the things I was thinking of. Video? Screen capture. Yes, and then I want to capture just that one. Pretty much this has to be on the top layer of every scene I'm going to use, so we're going to add this to all my scenes. It's going to be pretty much just capture live split 1. That one. Capture that for everything. And then hit OK. And then we're just going to make it, yeah, we'll keep it up in the corner like this. Actually, if I can get that thing to pop out, that'd be cool. like pop out this thing. Game time, oh, it broke it. Oops, I broke it again. Splits. 0. Did not even start. Pop out. Where's that? Is there another one just existing somewhere? What the hell? I don't understand how to use this software. Please bear with me as I try to figure that out this time. So you go to layout and then it's gone. Go back to layout. Import. Oh, never mind. It's... Bro, it doesn't even come with an exit button. What a shitty software. What a terrible software, actually. Defaults. Back. Pop out. Settings. Oh, it has a bunch of hotkeys. I'm just gonna ignore all of the hotkeys, bro. It's not like we're doing this as like a serious thing. This is a casual speedrun too. So I don't know if there's other Arch Linux speedruns. Who knows? That could be a thing. But I guess I just gotta go to layout, edit, and then just remove. We're gonna remove that. Let's throw that in the trash. I don't need splits. I just need the timer because there is really no splits. It's just gonna be us going. We have to download Arch Linux. That's another part of it. I actually have to download the image for Arch Linux because I don't have it anymore. I don't think, unless it is in my images. And if it is, well, then I'm just going to do it that way. Either way, it's if that's convenient and it exists, then hopefully it exists. I don't know. All right, this is good. This is okay. Now, if we go and look at our times, edit. I guess I don't really know what I'm doing. This is like weird software. Edit. Start timer at 0. Arch Linux. I guess, okay. Back. I now have Arch Linux. Pop it out. I said I should pop it out. Oh, hello. Welcome. You're watching a guy who has no clue what he's doing as he's attempting to do this stuff. Alright, well I got that. Bro. Alright, I got this thing. Okay, so now I can go back, and it should have been there. God damn it. Edit. This thing? Maybe I should like, whoa. Arch Linux, bro. Okay. I use Arch prob, though I probably can't speedrun it. I don't know how I'm gonna do. This is a casual speedrun. I got challenged to speedrun Arch last week by my audience, so that's what I'll do today. I've installed Black Arch Linux and a bunch of other different distros before, so it shouldn't be too hard. You guys hit export and then go back, and then I go to my layout and I go to edit and I go to here and I go, alright, that looks good. Now I go to splits and I go to edit and then I go to here and then I go ahead and type in Arch Linux Arch Linux period and hit OK. And then I'm guessing I just hit save. Delete splits. And I'm gonna go ahead and hit back, and now I have this, so then I can pop it out, right? It's kind of, nah, I low-key just jumped from Mint to Arch, I don't know. It's kind of stupid, but it works. Nah, it's not stupid. Arch is just rolling edge. You just gotta stay up to date with it. You get the latest and greatest features, and oh, hey, that actually really works. Wow. Okay, I might not need to pop it out. So then I just need to figure out what buttons to press to make it go. It said, let me read the actual settings real quick. So to start it, you hit numpad 1. To pause it, you hit numpad 5. And we're not going to pause it at all. Start/split, so numpad 1. Alright, cool. Oh, fuck. Need to redo the layout. Edit. God damn it. I had everything perfect for a second. It was all working. Oh, wow, there it is. What the hell? It's back. Alright, cool. Oh? Oh, wow. I just popped it up. Enter. Wait, what the fuck did I do? What is this? What did I do this time? I think it looks pretty good. I also decided to use Hyperlink as my window manager. Yeah, you're crazy. I couldn't use Hyperlink. About? Bro, what have I done? Remove sticky note. It says waiting for drop. Waiting for the next Arch Linux update drop. Oh wait, not waiting, because it's happening right now. Alright, let's go back to this. So you can drag all of this out, and then put it places, apparently. That's really interesting. Edit. Let's get rid of all of this. Actually, we just need the timer, and that's the speed run. Okay, guys, this is how we do it on the Fish channel. Import. Don't even bother with that shit. Did I miss the speed run? No, we're just getting started. You're just in time. I guess copy it. Delete that one. Back. Layout. Layout, save. Back. Splits. Export back. Pop out, pop out. Oh, there we go. You just have to click on it for it to actually do stuff. How do I make this work better? Don't we gotta use the Christ Titus tool for this one? Bro, this one's actually the worst tool. Honestly, I would take anything over this one. But let's go ahead and shrink this all down and start the timer. It said numpad 1 is the option. So let me go ahead and reselect the correct window now. I was just working on the tool. Open selector. Boom. Okay. Now I have it in the top corner. So if I were to turn this off, actually no, this one off. Oh, no, this one off. It will be present. Let me go ahead and copy this to the next one. Just so that way if I ever do decide to switch to this one, I have it. Boom. So there we go. That's my, because Google tracks everything. Low-key, since I switched to Linux, I started getting a lot of content about Linux on YouTube, and I don't know why. Yeah, because Google tracks everything. And technically, when you go through a website, they can see both your IPv6 and like, well, actually, they can probably also see your IPv4 if you're not behind carrier grade NAT, which is CGNAT for if you didn't know. CGNAT's basically a way of giving everybody at one IP address at the endpoint, so it hides your IPv4. But the thing is that you're probably not behind that unless it depends on what your IPv4 address looks like. If it's like a 10 or a what's the other one? It was like 100 was one of them, and like there was a couple others. But if you're behind a CGNAT, then that number is like pretty much just a shared IP. You'll be in a subnet basically. Well, that doesn't have much to do with it, but like the main thing is that once they see your hardware, once they have your address, they'll just be able to track your address across the internet and be like, all right, this hardware it belongs to this device. The only real way of getting past that is by routing all of your data through one device that you control, I think, or routing it into a CGNet if that's an option. All right, the speedrun will begin at this time, since we've wasted enough time dithering, I guess, as the British would say. Press num lock and press 1. Right? Am I confused? 1? Oh, I'm going. Okay. It's Arch time. Archo mode. Let me get to the Archo mode tab. Wow. Oh my god, bro. Oh, am I also showing the correct screen? Yeah. It's Archo mode, guys. Oh, it doesn't matter for me if I see that. I can just have that in the background. I don't even need to see it. Arch Linux distribution. Go to here, Arch Linux, and then go to here. I want to get the latest version. Let's see, community operated package repository, mailing list. Let me see if I have it in my pictures and images. Arch Linux 2026-06. Let's go ahead and get the latest version, because that's going to be out of date, clearly. Community operated package repository. I don't actually remember where it's at. I thought that setup wouldn't be that long. May require manual intervention, something, something. Whoa, who are these guys? Hensner and Icons. That's pretty cool. I like their logos. Yeah, like that's, yeah, something like that. I don't even know, man. I should probably shut up because I don't really know what I'm talking about. I kind of know a little bit of stuff. All right, here we go. Installation guide, which I probably will want open. I'll open that in another tab. I think I know what I'm doing though. I've done like a shit ton of different Arch installations. It's not like something I'm gonna really have to have a problem with, I hope. Black Arch Linux was hard. This shit should be fairly easy. WSL images. Where's the actual images? Arch are below. Open. Give me the Arch Linux downloads. Alright, I need to get the Arch Linux direct downloads. Mirror sites listed below. Yes. Worldwide, rackspace.com. Which one's gonna give me the best speed? Probably somewhere in the United States. Let's go with that. Please, United States. Where is United? Bro, it's taking me longer to find United States. It's gonna add to my time anyway. Customcomputercare.com. Let's go with, I think the fastest one would probably be to go with rackspace.com here. All right, let's go ahead and get this Arch ISO. And I think it'd be easier to go with a GZ, but I don't see any tar GZs. Pictures and images. Save. All right, restart the timer. You don't have to consider installing the image on this one. Oh, okay. Wait, so I don't have to do that? I mean, I kind of outlined that as what I was going to do. We're at 3 minutes. Okay, let's go ahead and restart that then. How do I actually do that? I think it was like 5, 4. Oh, I just deleted it. Oops. I hope I didn't just delete that from existence. Oh, here we go. I'll just spam buttons until one of them does something. There we go. It's 3 to reset. Alright, 3 to reset, 1 to start. So, getting the image. Everything's good. ISO installation is everybody's personal timing. Takes 1 day to download here. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. That's fair. I don't know. I didn't know the rules of the Archlink speedrun, so I just was like, hey, I'll just do this. I don't know. Took me like an hour to download my ISO. It shouldn't take that long for me. Oh, do I want to include in? Should I include actually putting this cable in, or should I just do it right now? You know what? Let's just get this plugged in right now too, since this is gonna be important. We're gonna kind of make it faster by having Ethernet. Ethernet will make this go really fast. Why so long? Oh, because I'm downloading the image. Wow. Oh yeah, you can also see the Arch Linux logo on here. This computer's already ready to become Archified. It's ready to become the Arch Max computer right here. Archanium 2 chloride. Whoa. Let me tell you the rules. Number 1, you have to do it keeping all your fingers on the keyboard. You can't put it away on, or you reset. You are free to use any script or even build your own. You have to keep keeping all your fingers on the keyboard. Downloading, booting up, and waiting for the TTY to spawn won't count on the timer. Would you recommend Mint for a first-time user? Yeah, Mint's pretty good for a first-time user. Technically, if you build your own script, it's like... I mean, if you use Arch install, that's kind of lame, but if you build your own script to install it, then yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, you could build a script, but then that would be like probably a separate category. I would say that's probably like a script speedrun for Arch Linux. Not really a actual manual speedrun. We're gonna do manual. But why exactly do I need to keep all my fingers on the keyboard? Because that will make it impossible for us to change to pause the timer. Well, actually, if we need to pause the timer, but scripts are automation codes made by vets who once manually installed it. Yeah. So because they know how to do it so well, they can do that. But I'd say scripts should go in their own speedrun. Because if you write a good script, then like manual should be its own thing, I feel like. Like you could have a really fast script. And so it ends once we get to what exactly having it installed on the computer? Or do we have to go for like the full desktop? We're gonna go manual, full desktop. I have a tendency to fingers on keyboard. You aren't using extra devices to install it. Scripts are gonna be on the screen. Clinkers won't be. Okay. I mean, having extra devices to install it? What does that even mean? Think about it. Why would you use a mouse on Arch TTY? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that'd be like cheating. Well, I only have the keyboard set up for this, so yeah, that's a good point. See, if I do anything, it'll be on the trackpad, because I only have one mouse. So, right now I only have one mouse available for this. If I wanted to do that. I'm not gonna do that, honestly. Alright, we have the image. It's time to then flash the image. Image flashing time. Oh, yeah. Oh. Man, I'm dumb. I just realized I don't have any USB slots available for this. God damn it. I have no USB slots right now. I guess I'll have to just unplug this for now. For the time being, this gets unplugged. Oh, that will also be interesting. We'll think about that in a second. There we go. That should be... Oh, it's also got Armbian on there already? That's crazy. There are some stuff that Grandpa used to proclaim, hey look, I'm installing Arch myself, no scripts involved, while using a secondary USB connected to another device, where another guy is helping him. Alright, well I mean if I have to keep my hands on the keyboard, this is gonna be the most painful thing ever. Honestly. But it's worth it. Oh, we also have to open it, and then install, and then tweet. That's fine. We'll figure that out. Alright, time to flash that image over to this device. Let's get Belina Etcher. I'm the UA, and this appeared on my. I think I entered enemy territory lol. I have no idea, man. Let's just pop open Belina Etcher and just do this. Actually, no, Belina Etcher's slow. I should just open Alacrity and do it. CD into my slash pictures slash images. Right? Oh. Images. Wait, what am I doing? I'm dumb. Hold on, my brain is farting right now. It's dying. Image, tab, and then images, please. Cool, there's all the images, so we'll CD into there. And then we'll do LSBLK. That should show me all my blocks. I have an SDA block. We're gonna go ahead and probably, should I run wipefs? I don't think I need to. I think I can just run sudo dd and then just dd to it from here. Let's see, which one's the one we're using today? Oh, you know what I could have done is set up Jarvan for today's video and just use Jarvan to list them, because then he would make it colorful for me. Images are crazy. Oh, you also use ZRAM, nice. Yeah. Not the Scratch from MIT. I mean, Tony Stark, this is in a cave with a bunch of scraps type Scratch. Let's see, DD. I'm trying a DD right now. Where's my Arch Linux ARR? Arch Linux 2026.07.01 ISO, okay. Oh, wrong keyboard. This is gonna get really confusing, I bet. IF equals Arch Linux. Oh, look, it knows what I want. OF equals /dev/SDA, and then the bullshit equals 4M, and the size equals also I low-key rooted my phone with kernel SU. I gotta check that out then. I gotta figure out how to do that to my shit. Good luck, sir. Yes. We'll have the best luck. Size equal, or what is it? No, why am I doing size? Progress, or status equals progress. Me remembering how to do these. Status equals progress. Oh, right, and it's gonna want my password, so I'm going to have to cut the video feed for that. Give me 5 seconds to cut the video feed for the camera capture. I hope I did it correctly. Otherwise, we're screwed. I doubt this run has much RNG. You got this. Yes. The RNG is all in how lucky I get installing Arch Linux if it goes well the first try. We'll see. So I think, hopefully... Actually, that's a good question I should probably ask now. Am I allowed to use outside information. You know, like if I have information pulled up on this screen, I'm gonna use it, right? Am I allowed to do that? Or am I gonna just have to fucking memorize all of the install process? I mean, I've done it like a fuck ton of times. But I mean, well, on ARM I've done it a shit ton of times. I don't think it matters. I think I'm just gonna. I think it's acceptable to put the fucking shit on. Yeah, okay. Oh, can't hide it? Wow. This will be really messy. But yeah, I got it. Alright, yeah, we'll just have the capture will literally just be the information on the screen. Wiki should be allowed low. Yeah, so let's go ahead and open selector. Installation guide. Boom. But also, that's kind of too soon. Let me add another one. Actually, that one's going to be the capture. Add a source. Screen capture. This one. Save. Oh, what? Okay. There we go. Oh, shit, that's over the top of everything. But yeah, we'll use this all. I've never installed Arch before. Plus you can't do fun stuff like changing logo.bin to your own. Or the butane. I don't know. Oh wait, talking about like the Linux Mint or something? Oh hey, Arch is now installed. Cool. That was an interesting way of doing it. I've never actually done it that way. Now we're ready to get into the real stuff here soon, which will be the actual install process. Actually, that should be fine where it's at. Let me make sure that everything is good and that I'm ready. Let's pop this screen over to the other one. Yeah, technically, that should be good enough for this portion. So then we'll just have to put this in on one of these slots here. Boom, it's ready. Arch is ready. Last time I created fake root, things worked fine. Let's go ahead and... Actually, I'll just do the full entire screen as a capture. And then that's going to be the only one that's different. So yeah, I think I'm going to change this up. I think we'll just capture the whole screen and then put it really tiny in the corner. Then you'll be able to see what I'm doing and see the whole of this screen. So that should make it better. Because then if you can see what I'm doing on my other desktop, you can see I'm not doing any funny stuff. And put that in that corner. Then enable this device. Whoa. Nice. Boom. And that should look pretty good. That has everything. So that is everything on that corner. I'll pull up the actual guide now on how to do that. And then I'll also pull up the compositor for this. Alright, we're ready. Time to get started. The time starts now. Although, technically it should start after I open this, but I'm going to open this, and I'm going to hit F2 a shit ton of times, because that's how I'm going to get started. And then I'm going to get us into that. So let's go ahead and begin. Press 1. Oh, yeah. Getting into this right now. Oh, that one, yeah. Reboot into firmware interface. Is Arch gonna have age verification? Well, if it does end up having age verification, I'll just switch to SlideTest. Oh my god, the fucking Dell BIOS, bro. Oh, I have a 5 gigahertz clock speed? That's faster than the fucking desktop I have. Does arrow keys work? Oh, good. I like that. Alright, so we can go ahead and go to my boot configuration. And then go to here. Is there still Windows installed on this thing? Oh, I think I have to use the trackpad. I might have to use the trackpad just to do the BIOS portion. So we have that. But we want to take the mass storage device and put it like these at the top. Bro, this fucking interface is shitty. I hate when manufacturers make shitty interfaces like this. Unless it didn't flash correctly, and then we have to restart the whole thing again, and I'm like, okay. Apply changes. I don't know what I did, but okay, and exit. Alright, that should be good. When Arch shows on the screen. Nah, the timer starts now. We've started the timer officially. Oh shit. I got a timer. Enter that one. Yeah, that should be it. Install medium. Whoa, I didn't realize it beep at me, bro. Alright, opening the Arch install medium. King of customization. Oh, here we go. Install medium. Oh, hey, I don't have the capture going. What the fuck? I forgot this shit. Hold on, give me 5 seconds. Oh, yeah. Okay. Get that shit going. Where's this at? Video capture device. Yes, please. Oh, hold on, I forgot this shit. Motion JPEG. Why? Oh, it's not even gonna capture it? What the hell? This is not how that works. BG3, please work. Okay, I have no idea why that's not working, but here, let me just go ahead and try unplugging and replugging this shit. Maybe it won't work from the installer image, which would be like terrible and sad. Video capture device. Hold on, we'll restart the whole thing. This is not going right. You said it starts after we get through the whole entire this stuff and get into the actual install image or whatever. Hold on. Let's go ahead and restart this whole process. I don't think this is right. 0. Or 3. So let's restart this. I gotta figure this out. Alright, that should be everything we need to do. Oh wow, we don't need this weird ass tape on here anymore. I don't even know why that was on there. Yeah, let's just get rid of the weird ass tape on there. Alright, let's continue. Power button. Next steps. Beep. Alright, once we get into the image as stated, that's when this starts, I guess. You know, real customization is what we made last weekend. Bro, the real customization is when you build your case from scratch. Actually, why is there still no image? Oh, there we go. Now we're in. Oh, let me move this capture. Let me move this thing. So that way it looks relatively okay. And not too terrible. Boom. Why is it still not displaying anything, though? The output from this should be on the screen. Where is it at? This one? BG3. YYU12, maybe? Maybe it wants that one. How about that one? You want this one? Motion JPG. Because there is stuff on the screen. I can confirm to you all, there is stuff on the screen right now. But also, it's just doing this whole entire thing where it's going through and doing some weird download stuff. Or, actually, no, it's not. It's just copying root FS image to RAM, and it's doing it really fucking slowly. But also, now it's writing out the systemd boot stuff, which is awesome. So, I mean, I guess my capture is just not working, but let me figure this out. Which one is it? Is it this one? Oh. So that one's that. This one wants to be the weird USB device. Yeah, and then that's going to be BG3. Resolution's going to be unchanged. But it also isn't displaying anything. Let me see. Sudo reboot -h now. Maybe it's because I'm doing this on a laptop and it doesn't want to do it correctly. I use Gensu, by the way. That's cool. Which is one on your screen. What do you mean? I'm confused. It was systemd. Systemd boot. I don't know. Where the hell am I finding in my desk, bro? I got all kinds of shit in here. I should probably go through that. Oh, this time it's not even outputting any video feed. Oh. And... still nothing. What the hell? Come on, bro. It's good. It's being so difficult today. I really like troubleshooting. Is this the camera or the other one? Let's see if that's it. Let's see if that one does it. Or which one is, what is this one? That one's DV, so the other one should be the weird one. USB video. And it says there's a video feed, but there clearly isn't, otherwise we'd have something coming through. This is fun. Well, if we can't speedrun it on this, then we'll just speedrun it on, the fucking XU4, but that's not cool. We already did that one. It was really easy. And nothing. No video. Bro. No video. It's in systemd, bro. This works normally. Like, what the hell? Does it need, like, a... You know what it is? This thing has NVIDIA graphics card. Okay, here's what we'll do. The speedrun will be done like this. This is how I'm gonna do the speedrun. I'm gonna have to do it like this. Because there's literally no fucking way to SSH. I mean, that would be against the... Wouldn't that be against the rules, honestly? I mean... So, I mean... Yeah, it's literally because of NVIDIA, bro. It's NVIDIA. It has NVIDIA RT 3050 or whatever the fuck. Mobile. But you all can see me in the reflection. You can see me. My hands are here. Oh. So this will work. Trust me. Although that should be better. And then, This is pain. I mean, I could set up Tmux or something like that, but, anyway. Unless I really want to try to get the graphics to come out, but I don't think that's happening. Well, let's try it. Let's, I don't know. I don't think it'll go through a capture card. It's less than Friend's original quality. Sudo reboot -h now. Hold on. See, this is what I see, but it should go through the video properties. Let's go with YYU12. Let's try YY12. Memps 86. If I had a splitter, maybe it would work. If I added a splitter in there, maybe it would work. I don't know. Maybe I need to unplug and replug. Hit it with the unplug, replug right there. Let's see if I can get that video to work. But I'm pretty sure it's just that I don't have NVIDIA drivers because we're in the Arch install image. Wow. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not working. Are contagious? One of my monitors just flashed. Yeah, this is amazing of a tech problem to have. Wow. Well, thank you NVIDIA for making today's video impossible. That is beautiful. The beautiful NVIDIA effects right here. NVIDIA effects. That's the name of the game. Oh god. But we'll have Arch install one way or another. So this will be the speed run. This will be the whole... You all came for a speedrun, and I'm going to deliver the Arch Linux speedrun of all time. Even if it's going to have this shitty quality. Let's begin. Hit the one button. We're in. Alright, Arch is beginning now. I guess IPADDR first. And that gives me that I'm up, and then I'm going to clear the screen. And then next one. Why don't you use SSH instead of capturing the screen? Can I do SSH? Is that actually possible? I mean, I guess I could set up the SSH, but I think that would be... Yeah, maybe we can SSH. Yes, okay. We're going to set up SSH as the first part, but... SSH... Wait, actually, hold on. I need to put it on the switch, but you're right, I can SSH. So I'll do that real quick, actually. Sudo shutdown -h now. Bro, what did I do wrong? I'm in ZSH? Oh god. I don't know how to shut it down then. Oh, I don't have sudo. H not found. Here, just power it off. I gotta set up the switch now. Thank you for telling me this great idea. But if I do set up the switch, boom, then this one goes to the thing. Will this even reach? This is the greatest question of all time. But yeah, you're right. SSH into it. Resetting the whole thing up. Cool. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a real nice fit right there. Oh yeah. Got it. Alright, that should be good. Alright, now we should be able to SSH. I just have to turn on the switch, and then we'll be good. And then, oh. That's what I didn't think of, is that I don't have enough Ethernet cables to give it, so we'll have to do IWCTL. I don't want to do all of the IWCTL, bro. Wonderful. Well, I say we could probably just... Unless it had 2 gigabit ports, that'd be really nice. I'm thinking about how I'm gonna do this. Unless I set it up with a connection that goes into there, but I would need a third. Bro, I don't have 3 Ethernet cables to get to get Wi-Fi to or Ethernet to this. This is actually I can make it work. Just give me a second. I'll pull out one of the other patch cables. Oh my gosh, bro. These are hard to pull out. Who made these ones so fucking terrible? These ones, these patch cables. Whoa, one of these is good. Connect your stuff with wireless networks. Bro, it's like air gap. But anyway. Yes, this will work. There we go. Now I have all devices connected. Oh, but now I need to power that one. Easy. Less easy is the fucking cable spaghetti it's trapped inside of. Okay, power. And we're going. So there we go. Full setup is, I got more on the way, it's just, that was a bit embarrassing. So now the whole network is, one cable goes in there for the video, and then the other cable goes around this table, and then, goes somewhere over there in the back corner where you can't see it, but there's now a switch I've set up, over to here with everything plugged in to make it all work. And then the Wi-Fi comes from the Pi, so the Pi just generates the network. That's why there's the Pi is involved today. And then I'll get the capture ready. Good quality camera video. Boom. There we go. Everything's ready. We're ready to begin the Arch speedrun at this time. Alright, so now I can just make my desktop the biggest thing. But at that point, I don't even need the second keyboard. So I don't even know why I'm going to have that plugged in. So let's get rid of this. Then we'll just focus on my main keyboard. What camera am I using? Bro, the shitty camera. I don't even know what brand it is anymore. It's like Vivitar or some shit. Vivitar camera of all time. Give me a second to get everything set up again. This time, it should work. Wow. Such Linux. Slowly setting things up. Yes. Oh, and since we can do that now, let's go ahead and move this one. Boom. Everything's ready. So we should be good. Alright. Oh, and video will be here. But once we get to the password point, I'll have to cut out this feed. So now we're good. We'll be able to SSH into it. So power goes on. It will start to beep at me, and then I'll need to select which one it is. I think these keys will work. Yeah, so those keys do kind of work, but they're mostly broken. Find your laptop's local IP, and on your PC do SSH. Yeah, okay, so now let's do nmat, or actually IPAVR show ETH, bro, ENP3SO, 8SO. God damn it. I'm pretty sure it was ENP8S0, but maybe it's ENP3S0. Actually, I forgot to put the show part. Is unknown. Try IP address help. But anyway, we should just be able to nmap to find its IP. So that's actually a good question, though. Will it have an IP on the network? We'll find out. Dash sv10, actually it's sv-10 dot 10 dot, I think the subnet was 237/24. It might have been 8. What do you mean? Oh, I put a dash in front of it because I'm an idiot. Anyway, that should be our subnet. Arch Linux just booted up into that, but don't worry, we're just gonna SSH from here. Once we get into the SSH, done, 256 IP addresses scanned. I hope that wasn't, okay, so here we go. We got 10.1, and then 237 and 239. So we want to connect into 10.1, so into root of 10.1.10.2, or what was it, 7.1. Okay, so once that starts, we're gonna start that timer now. Assuming this works, timer's going, connection refused. Are you oh, 7.4. Fuck. Yes, I will fingerprint root. Arch Linux. Oh, this is where the Arch wiki comes into play. Bro, Arch wiki. Alright, where's the guide? Where's the password for the actual thing? Because we're in the environment now. Password. Control F. Password. Oh, actually, I might need to go over to the other one and set the password on this. So let me go ahead and just do pass. Actually, pass. Oh, the A key doesn't fucking work. Never mind. Well, I guess we need to restart again. This is fun. I like restarting a lot of the time. Such fun, really. Bro, what is the root password even? It should be just fucking roots. Okay, so root and then that. And then it should just be root. Bro, this is fucking dumb. Literally should be root at root. That should be the password. Do they even have where is it at? Arch Linux forum. Or actually Arch Linux wiki. Let's go back to the wiki. Let's see. Do pass WD. Bro, the A key doesn't work on the laptop and I'm not plugging in the keyboard again. We might restart, but hold on. It should be in here somewhere. It should be in download, and then in here it should have information on the password. Existing Arch users. Don't worry, I got this. I know it's somewhere in here. Verify the signature. Just input nothing. It's blank, I think. Oh, okay. Bro, I think maybe you're wrong. No, there's a key there. Bro, I should probably just restart, honestly, at this point. Installation guide? Bro, what is the Arch Linux root password then? Install Arch via SSH. Oh gosh. Wiki. This is crazy if we're gonna do the whole speed run. Alright, but that's what I'm gonna do. Arch wiki install Arch via SSH. Alright, install Arch via SSH, Arch wiki. Here we go. Alright, at that point, to set a required, oh my god, I have to set the root password? Where did I throw the keyboard at? Oh god. This thing is gonna be amazing. Wow. This is adding time to my speedrun right now. but it's okay. I'm fine with this. All right, now. Oh, it's in fucking caps lock mode? God damn it. PASSWD. This is beautiful. Good. New password. EZPZ. Got it? EZPZ. Boom. Alright. Password updated successfully. Now we know. Oh. Right. Fun times, guys. Enter. SSH. EZPZ. Alright, I'm in. And I guess the time should have started now, but pass WD anyway. First is step 1, we're gonna do IP-ADDR, and it should bring us to a beautiful scene where we know the IP address and it's connected. Cool. It has internet connection. And so now, I use Chrome by chance? No, I use Brave browser, but I guess it is Chromium based, so technically, yeah, I guess. Right, so we've done that. Step 2, right? My brain cells are burning at this time. But I'm pretty sure we need to start off by doing fdisk. Actually, let's do lsblk. So lsblk shows that I have a NVMe 0N1 partition, which we can start off by doing wipefs on. Actually, let's be careful. Before we do anything, let's go ahead and verify that the stuff is correct with that. So we've prepared that, we've booted into our live medium, and then it says to do all this stuff, but that's all extra shit, honestly. Then you can verify the boot mode. FW platform size, IP link. We've already checked our internet, time, date, CTL, which is kind of important. Yeah, we should be able to just do time, date, CTL, status. And that gives you the time and date, which is wrong, I think. Yeah. So to set that, I think I need to do... Oh, but that's correct. Those two things are right. Anyway, the only real important thing is that fdisk part. So you do fdisk-l will list existing partitions. As you can see, there is existing partitions on there, an EFI system, and a Linux root system. So then, let's do, we don't need to sudo anything here, we're in root, so we'll just do fdisk. And the first thing you do in fdisk is, fdisk/dev/nvme0n1. Right, that was the block we're looking at. Yes, 0n1. Although this is also an encrypted right now, so like that, these NVMEs are encrypted. So we'll figure this out. I think it goes 0n1, p1, p2. Okay, anyway. I did this one we did doing arch install, but today we're gonna do this without arch installing at all. Changes will remain in memory, so we're gonna... Actually, before I do that, since it only shows the 2, I could just do wipefs. I might do wipefs, honestly. Create a new DOS partition. MBR disk label. Master boot record. This device contains a GPT signature. In the first sector, it will not be wiped unless you create a new partition table or use wipefs. Control C. Yes. Let's do wipefs. Wipefs. And then /NVMe. And then it was 0n1. Probing failed, no such /dev. Cool. Alright. So if I wanted, is it GPT partition what I want? Or general partition table or MBR. LSBLK should return. Oh, what the hell? It didn't wipe fs -a to get rid of everything. Alright, now do lsblk, which shows that there's nothing and it's just an empty drive. Why does you need GPT? Yeah. So let's go ahead and now do our fdisk /dev/nvme 0 and 1. Fun fact, this laptop was the first device I installed any form of Linux on. Alright, so now that I'm in here, we've created a... did I create a new DOS table? Let's go ahead and do mhelp. That gets me my... let's do G. Creating our G table, and then we'll create a new partition table. MBR is generally for BIOS setups. Yeah, it's for like older shit, right? GPT is the new cool, that's all I know. And I don't really care for more information about that. Toggle boot flags, those are for those. Delete a partition, so we'd make 3 partitions, right? So we want one for our boot, and then we'll have one for our swap, and then we'll have one for the other thing. So we'll make a new, and then this one will be default. We'll make it, technically you don't need 3 partitions, but I want 3 on this one. So we'll make a new partition. It's gonna be 1. And the first sector, I think, was 4096, unless I'm getting it confused with one of my ARM installations. So let's continue down. Bro. My phone going off, it's 4 AM. Nice. Boot. So they say 1 gigabyte. 1 gigabyte right there. Hold on. At least 1 gigabyte for that first one. So we'll just do +1G. Or wait, let's do default. Default, and then +1 gigabyte. Nice. And contains a VFAT signature. We want ext for this, probably. Create 4 partitions, 1 for swap. EFI system, swap Linux file system, I think. We'll get there. Oh, right, that's for... this is pretty interesting. Maybe I should read the guide. UEFI with GPT. So yeah, we did that. And we then put our EFI system partition in there. Or whatever this is. Or just there. Our boot partition is there. It's 1 gigabyte. They say you can do at least 4 gigabytes for swap. Yes, we need... We'll VFAT should be fine, actually. VFAT's okay. But it contains a... Oh, it just wants me to hit yes. Alright, the signature will be removed by the command. So now we need to actually hit N again, because I don't remember which one it is, but it should be like N? Or no... T to change the partition type. So let's hit T. L to list all, and then we should be able to find a VFAT signature. Oh god. PowerPC, Linux ARM, for ARM root, I guess. That's actually not bad, though. EFI system. So I guess we would do 1. This is really simplified, though. I don't remember it being like that. Just install ZRAM generator instead of swapping. Oh, okay. 1. I guess just a file system. You sure we don't need an EFI system though? Isn't grub an EFI system? Because that says EFI system partition. So I'm guessing I should probably format it as EFI system. Oops. Yeah, then 1. And then oh wait. Yeah, I figured there was more to this. I'm kind of dumb. Look at all this shit. Chrome OS. Chromium. If you install this on Chrome, you're a good person. Anyway, Control-C it. Eximicate that. Let me eximicate this. Q. Oh, I just failed. Alright, let's redo that. F-disk. M for help. Well, no, we don't need help. We know it's G. That makes our GPT table. New. Let's go with default is 1. And then we do our first sector. Plus 1 gigabyte. And then we'll continue. EFI system. I mean, how you set up your system is kind of up to you, but I'm going to go ahead and include a swap partition in mine. Since I do that on all of the other ones, why not? Just make it my standard go-to. Sure. We'll do that. T. Let's go ahead and put 1, since that's the EFI system. That should be fine. And then the next one, swap happens later. We'll do swap later. You just do swap 1 for that one. Although technically EFI system should be correct. Then continue. Who cares really? Linux swap is the same as the Solaris one, isn't it? We'll create another one. This one will be from that to the next one. So new to first sector. Actually, 2 is going to be my... No, we'll do 2 as swap. Yep. BTFS. BTFS is fucking shitty. I hate that one. BTFS always was causing issues on my main desktop, so I'm never using it again. Unless I have a reason to, and I find a good reason to do it. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll change my mind. Enter default. Plus 4. Let's go with plus 8. Change it up. Oh my god. Plus 8 gigabytes, bro. Contains a crypto LUK signature. Yeah, we're gonna remove that. I'm not sure why my WipeFS did not do this. You can actually use CF disk. It's much easier. TUI, bro. I don't need no TUI, bro. I know what I'm doing. Delete Arch. Delete Windows. Get good. Start playing with Arch today. Alright, next one. The signature will be removed by the write command. Yeah, good. I hope it works. Will I do undervolting anytime? Maybe. At some point, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? 3. Or no, N. 3. The next one is just going to be default, and then default. So that will create the final one. So that's our Linux file system. T for type, or for 2. Let's go through and hit L to list all. We have Linux root, Linux swap, so 19. Actually, I'm not sure how to exit this screen. This is quite sad of me. Q. Alright, what was it again? It was like 83 or something? Swap is the same as something else though. Swap is 19. I'm not sure why I'm saying 83. Maybe it was on like the different Arch install. Bro, go to bed, it's 4 AM. No, I just got up at like 12. Alright, we should be good now to hit write. And then if I hit LSBLK, I should see 3 partitions. Awesome, so I have my 8 gigabytes of swap, my 1 gigabyte of boot, and then the meat. Cool. So then after that, we need to format the partitions. So let's go ahead and start off with mkfs.ext4, since ext4 is the cool thing everybody likes nowadays. And we'll do nvme 0n 1p3, right? That's the one I set for that. That's gonna take a minute. And then we'll do the first one, mkfs. I think we still need to make it a file system that's VFAT. It just has a label for the mkfs FAT32, right? Is that a thing? VFAT. Oh wow. We'll just skip that part. I'm sure I'll be fine. Shout out about time zones. It's 2:30 p.m. Bro, that's crazy. It's 4 a.m. for me. I've been at this grind since 12 a.m. Let's see, what do we do next though? MKFS fat? Oh, that's probably what I should do then. Anyway, let's go ahead and do MK swap. It's like MK Ultra, but my swap partition, bro. Dev NVMe 0P1 and 2, was it? Or me being dyslexic now, it's P1. And N1 P2. Let's not fuck that up. Okay. Setting up swap space in 8 gigabytes. Cool. Now it's time to make the next one. NVMe 0 N1 P1, and don't make it into swap. mkfs.fat -f32. Boom. lsblk reveals all of my partitions are now existing in some capacity. They were existing before. Alright, so now we can do the mount portion. So it says to mount it to /mount. So let's continue. Do I have a cat? No. Anyway, continue. Mount /dev /NVMe. NVIDIA Jensen will eventually sponsor my Arch videos. Trust me, guys. He's the reason we have to SSH today. Because I have an NVIDIA GPU inside the laptop. Bro, I wish you could build like laptops with PCIe. That'd be actually pretty cool, honestly. At that point, I would just get mini ITX and get a giant screen and slap it on there. NVMe 0 N1 P3 to /MNT. Alright, we're in the deep doot now. Alright, now if I go, I have to CD into there, right? No. Wait. Mount --mkdir, so it's like you can mount and make the directory at the same time. That's actually pretty fucking useful. /mount the EFI system partition, for example. Oh, okay, so NVMe 0 N1 P1, then do /MNT /boot. Is this like what number of try? You just started, I think. Yeah, this is the first one. Yeah, this is our first actual go at it from SSH. So that should be everything. Let's go. lsblk. So they're now mounted. From there, so that actually okay, so the way this works is this one's mounted at the mount, so this one's our root, right? So mount has become root, essentially, for the next one. And then this one's mounted to root boot, essentially. So we basically are mounting the file system and putting it all together. And then swap on just turns on the swap for /dev /swap, whatever the swap partition was. So NVMe 0 N1 P2 should be the correct one. What was I doing for 4 hours? The Minecraft stream and then setting this shit up. So that should do the swap. Yeah, this should be good. lsblk now. I should see a swap partition in there. See that? Now, if we go select mirrors, I don't know if I need to do that. I don't think I need to do. Although I think I skipped some important stuff besides making the file system. Like time date CTL. Because that is important for like actually downloading shit. But otherwise, we're pretty much fine. Pretty much fine. What is my time even at right now? 23 minutes of Arch installation? Bro, Arch is easy to install. If I can do it in 23 minutes and I'm reading the guide, barely. I mean, yeah, I kind of know what I'm doing, but still. Gen F stab will later detect file systems and swap space. Okay, so let's continue. Oh, it wants me to do mirror list. The higher the mirror is placed in the list, the more priority will be given. Packages must be installed. Okay. The topmost worldwide mirror should be fast enough for most people, but you may still want to inspect, edit the file edit the file accordingly, and move the geographically closest mirrors to the top of the list. I don't even really care. Alternatively, you can use Reflector to create a mirror list based on various criteria. Can I just run Reflector? Let's try that. I've never actually used Reflector. Oh, it's really a thing. Oh, cool. Nice. I don't really know what I'm doing with this one. Hyperlink or GNOME, which one will we try? I haven't fought that far yet. Tech channels labeling it as the hardest OS to install makes me in pain. The hardest one to install is Black Arch, bro. I struggled with that one. Actually, any ARM installation of Arch is pretty hard, but that's just fucking ARM in general. There's so little support, I feel like, for ARM. But at the same time, why would you even want to use ARM? x86 is cool, and it exists because ARM is for shitty things that you don't really care about the CPU for. I don't know. It just exists for like some fucking reason. For small architecture, bro. Small architecture. Autism. Oh, literally took me more than 6 hours to finish my complete Arch plus Hyperlink setup. You know, one thing that I'm going to go... Actually, that might slow me down if the desktop is important. But yeah, if we are going to do that as part of the speedrun, that will probably slow me down a bit. Because I actually haven't decided yet what I'm actually going to go with. I was looking at some, which are interesting, but not like mainstream. I don't really like mainstream stuff. I like to go with different things. I like to be a weirdo and do different shit. Anyway, I need a Gen F stab, I think. I think that's where I'm at? No, I need a pack strap. Duh. Alright, so here's a bunch of baloney about how you need to get a bunch of stuff. And so if you use pack strap, that's kind of important. So do pack strap, and then you do dash K/MNT, and then just put base Linux and Linux firmware. So hopefully we'll be able to use that GPU. I don't know if I'll use Hyperlens, honestly. I mean, it's cool, but like, I don't know. And then that should do the trick. So that's putting our stuff on there. But I gotta hurry up because we're gonna run out of time, and if I can't install Arch Linux in 30 minutes, then it proves that, you know, all those Windows users out there who are like, oh, I can't switch from Windows. You know what I mean? Like we're proving a point that you could switch from Windows to Arch Linux in like 5 minutes if you know what you're doing. For all those Windows users in the worlds who shouldn't exist anymore because they use Windows. I copied someone's .files and configured a bit. It felt like it configured so much. Bro, my gigabit Ethernet port is like flashing right now. The lights are just blinking on and off. Like, I don't even know. They're going crazy right now. Anyway, after this step, we need a Gen and F stab. We need to do F stab. Everybody loves F stab, I think. We could have done this smarter and just installed the NVIDIA firmware. Sudo Pacman SYU. Bro, it's crazy you can SSH into something like this. I used the autoconfig plugin with a plugin hyperglass and configured it a bit. Looks pretty neat. I'll show you all what I'm thinking of. I was thinking we go with some weird shit like unofficially supported. What are these? CVE or Trinity? I was thinking Trinity though. Trinity's like coolio. This one looked cool to me. I was like, bro, ain't no way I'm gonna have a desktop that looks this fucking neat. Oh, bro, it's like ancient KDE. Is that the fucking one thing? I've seen a tool like this. This is like Grail something. Bro, this looks like a cool setup, honestly. I might try this one. Controls and Also reminds me of K because it's got a gear around the T. But that looks pretty cool. I don't know. I want to do some weird ones, so feel free to suggest, as long as I can get it working with the softwares I would need. So, actually, while I'm looking, I might as well just scroll through. I was also looking at common desktop environment, so CDE, because C is probably better than K. I mean, K is an array programming language. I'll share my laptop specs. Wait. Mine's, like, from the olden days, but it has an actually good and still modern setup, honestly. I think it's pretty good. Like, actually really stayed with the times, surprisingly. Even though it cost me, like, $1,000 to get it back in the day, but still. Common desktop environment, and this is what it looks like. So for a retro setup, I mean, this gives me, like, Unix vibes, honestly. If you guys don't know what Unix is, it's for if you want to really value your privacy, bro. Oh, wow. Look at that shit, bro. That's like retro. You could have a full NVIDIA GPU in there. You could have a Blackwell GPU slapped in that thing with a Mega ATX Giga Ultra ATX board, bro. You just don't see it, bro. He's sleeping, bro. Sleeping. Ah, here's yet another one. Look at that. Look at the background. You can tell it's a dongle. He's got a dongle in there, bro. What the hell? This is one of the setups I need to make my setups like this one. Next setup will be like this. Shell ZSH 5.9.1, display, WM, cursor, add WADA, 8GB of DDR3 RAM, 1TB HDD. Honestly, if I just pull out my wonderful HDD, oh god, please don't break. Wow, look at my HDD. I have a 500GB HDD, which I have not got a usage for yet. Let me just throw around my HDD. Nice, but pretty cool. NVIDIA GeForce GTX. Yeah, mine's like the 350, 3050. We're just waiting on my Arch installation now. You know, I could have just ran Arch install. Now, here's what's gonna happen. It's gonna break. And then we're gonna go, oh shit, I did it so fucking wrong. I should have just gone slow and followed the guide. Let's go and check out this one. Sonic DE. The Sonic desktop environment. Let's check out what that looks like. Looks like fucking KD cringe, bro. Cringe DE. I have KDE on my main system, but that will change someday. I hate KDE. KDE is bloatware. Please, what is happening? I am new. We're installing Arch Linux onto a PC via SSH right now. Currently, we're at the step where we pack strap it, and it's all timed. So the time on the screen is when I got into the SSH, or actually it was before that, but still, it doesn't matter. Because we're going so fast, I might as well even set a new record, honestly. Switch to Hyperlink Trust. Buy HDD enclosure and make your HDD an external HDD. I want to set up a NAS, but I don't know what to do yet for that. I want to get a 20 terabyte HDD, but I fucking can't get them because Mark Zuckerberg keeps buying them off eBay for me, so... Goddamn. Alright, here we go. Running that. I also can't justify getting a bunch of NVMEs yet, and we need like 11 of them for the cluster. If you all haven't seen, I have a cluster for no reason. It doesn't even do anything. It's like having a Lamborghini that you don't drive, but like for computer nerds. It's like having something useless. Having a cluster and not even using it. What am I doing? I need to do something with it. Maybe tomorrow I'll figure that out. I have a 3-day weekend, so we'll figure it out. Today it starts. Next weekend it will be 2-day again, and then it'll be lame. Anyway, generate an fstab file of a persistent block device naming using genfstab. I'm sorry, I'm losing track of what I'm doing. So yeah, just do this command. Literally, you could just copy and paste the entire guide if you didn't really want to know what you're doing. gen fstab dash u slash mnt, and then that does something to put it into slash mnt slash etc slash fstab. So we're just creating an fstab image now, or whatever. I'll let you copy my dot files, bro. I'm not gonna do hyperlink. I want to do something different. Everybody does hyperlink. Everybody does KDE. Let's go with something like... well, I've shown off Fluxbox. I installed it on fucking Debian. Debian server. Alright, so next we do the Arch Troop. It's my favorite time, guys. I'm about to troop so hard. Troop, and then do dash s slash mnt. So this is basically us entering the file system as though it was running. Nice. Good job. Now let's go back to the top, because you can actually set the... I didn't do this earlier, but you can set your key maps and all of this stuff now, but I'm going to do it here. We're going to go ahead and set font ter-132b. So that will basically set the font there. I think that makes it permanent. Unable to find... let's go ahead and ls slash... Actually, we probably need to do stuff before I do that. Let's save that for after installation, and then we get in. So swap on slash dev slash swap partition. We've gotten through all of that. Packstrap, genfstab. So we're right here. So we need to ln dash sf slash user slash share slash zone info slash area. Oh, my area as in one of these, which is US, if you didn't know. Brother, that's like 5x better than mine PC. I'm going to... bro, that's pretty cool, actually. That's a pretty cool setup you got. With a 2026 model Ryzen 7 170, 512 gigabyte SSD, 16 gigabytes of DDR5. I have 16 gigabytes DDR4. Is US capitalized? I think it's just capitalized. I think that's why it's not doing stuff. All right, now I can do central, and put it as this most standard one that's available for central. Yeah, right, central. Wow. I don't know if I did it correctly. Oh god, I did it wrong. Let's just that's to create a link right there. Local time. And then do that. So now I've done that, and then we can go back. So I have HW clock dash systalk. I don't know what that does, but okay. To generate an etc slash agent time. ADJ time? I don't know. Localization, then does locale dash gen. Boom. Generating locales. Generation complete. And then we can create a locale conf slash etc slash and set the... Ooh, we need an ls slash etc and then pipe grep for my beautiful locale.conf just to see if it's there. It's not there, so we'll go ahead and actually, why am I trying to pipe grep from that? Okay, that's cool. They are still on Windows. Low-key, I don't have any friends, and like all of my non-Linux friends hate Linux for absolutely zero reason. Bro, they suck, that's why. But it's okay, my whole community likes Linux. So you're in the right place if you like Linux. I'm gonna dual boot Linux and Windows. If you didn't know, I also program, and I'm working on a tool called Jarvan, which is gonna revolutionize your terminal experience. It's gonna be amazing. But that's just a plug right there. So I think we just need to nano it. Actually, it's Vim. And I hate Vim, but that's just because I don't use it enough. See, if you hate something, it probably just means that you don't use it enough. Like, for example, people who use Windows hating Linux. Oh, right, Vim? Vim? Oh, God! Is it Nano? It's Nano, isn't it? Let me see if Nano exists. Yeah, okay. Sudo pacman dash... This is something you probably shouldn't do, but, dash S VI. People want to see me use VI. Actually, Emacs. Emacs. Yeah. Emacs, bro. I'm gonna become an Emacs user. Oh, wait. I don't need to do sudo yet. We haven't gotten that far. Pacman-S Emacs. Oh, God. No. That's too much bloat for me. I take back what I said. VI? Oh, VI, bro. I will now look like I know what I'm doing. Look-y, I have no clue what's going on here, but good luck. Thank you, I'll take that luck, and I will use it all. Alright, so we're now installing that. And then we're gonna do, nano/etc. Oh, my bad, I forgot, I installed VI. VI is Vim, without the M. Alright, so we're making a new one. So we hit insert, and then I'm gonna have to type. You know, I'm gonna look stupid when I'm using caps lock, but lang equals caps lock en underscore us dot utf8, and that creates the thing in the jib. And then you can also create one if you have a different key map. You create one for that as well. So if you have Russian key map, you'd probably put whatever the Russian one is. So that's for your keyboard map. Now, to exit VI, you just hit insert, you hit escape, then you hit Shift ZZ. It's a magic shortcut I learned. It's the only shit I know about VI. Don't think I know what I'm doing about VI. Otherwise, you'll be tricked, because I have no fucking clue what I'm doing with Vim. I'll be honest with you. Alright, network configuration. So, you can make your host name. Wow. Create the hostname file. So we're going to go into our hostname file, which is going to be just do the same thing, but you go into etc/hostname. This will make a persistent hostname. I've heard you can set, I think you can set a MAC address in this as well, if you wanted to do some weird stuff. But anyway, we're going to call this the arcbook underscore pro underscore max. And that should be the host name. That will work. See, it doesn't say what the host name should be, but that's good. People say Linux from scratch is easy. Try it. No, I've never heard people say that. But honestly, it might be easy for me considering how much of this stuff I've done. I mean, I would get it and then I'd do it again and... I don't know. One time when installing Mint, I triple booted Windows, Mint, and BlissOS, but I made the mistake of installing Mint on the HDD, rookie mistake. But I didn't even notice the lag until my HDD 1/2. Oh, 1/2 full? That's crazy. It just means you need to use Arch instead, or you needed to use Arch. That was God telling you to use Arch. Alright, continuing on. So now, I have created my Archbook Pro Max. I need to hit escape. I need to hit Shift ZZ again. Alright, now I've done that, I can set my password. Which, we'll have to remove the keyboard from the view. So, that way you all don't see me set the password. Also, I need to find where I put my password book, which is a part of the speedrun. This is crucial. Because I write every password now, because I am smart. So that has to be done before I do anything else. So just give me a second to acquire where I put it at, and then I'll pull it out, and then it'll work. Oh wait, we're skipping the most important part, which is mkinit cpio, which is to do something with compression, or something like that. Is Omarchi easy? I have no idea what omarchy is. I don't know. mkinit cpio-p, which creates the init ram fs. Oh wait, hold on. We don't need to do that because we aren't using system encryption at all. So that's not really necessary. Although it might be recommended to do that, but I don't think it is. Unless if you don't think it's necessary, then you're fine. Because mkinit cpio is ran with the kernel image of packstrap. Okay, cool. So the next one's root password. This is the one I need. So, whoa, yowza, wow, bro! I can't believe I left it in here, inside of my clothes from yesterday, bro. Nice. Oh yeah. Alright, I've gotten my stuff that I need. I've gotten my brilliant components. Let me cut out this, what is this one? That one? Video capture. Cut that one real quick so I can write down my password. I'm gonna leave this open. I'm not doing anything suspicious. Take my word for it. Jesus. I'm writing down my root password at this time. This is a good day. This happens every stream, by the way. I always write down all my passwords in my notebook. So, all right. The newest system is the hostname Arch Book Pro _pro _max. And then the next step is to, after putting my host name, I will put my root password at the bottom. Root password, which I gotta come up with real quick. I'm not sure what it will be, but we'll put in our passwd now. I did 16 gigabyte of swap because my 8 gigabyte of RAM couldn't run GTA 5. But after swap, I forgot I didn't have GTA 5. Just wait till GTA 6. It will all be cloud compute. You'll have to have a thin client to run it. Alright, then what password will I do this time? Oh, I'll do that. That's a great idea. And then, cool, I have an idea for my password. All right, let's go ahead and hit passwd and create my new password. So that's gonna be, let me make sure that the camera is not just fucking streaming my new password for that device. Just to be triple sure, bro. Underscore. Oh. Nice. I think that's it. Bro, the password part's gonna take the most amount of time, honestly, because I put so much care and effort into making the password. Oh! Oh, God. Oh, wait. It was the one with the old password? New password, so, I hope that's correct. Yeah, this is gonna take me a minute. I think I'm gonna fuck it up again, because I'm doing some weird new password I've never done before. Hello, what are you doing there? Installing, yes, installing Arch Linux via SSH for a speedrun. Okay, so my password updated successfully, which means now if I were to try to do something with a root password involved, I hope that the password's correct. Otherwise, I won't be able to get back into root. But that's perfect. Need more content like this on YT? Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, so the next one is going to be user. So to create the user... Well, actually, that will happen after we get in. So this is phase 1, is actually installing the... I can actually bring back the camera now. So, boom, camera's back. Beautiful. Oh, our time's at that now. Cool. Awesome sauces. Whoa, okay, it's still there. Cool. On which devices? Your own server? No. I wouldn't actually use Arch for a server, because then I'd have to log in every 5 minutes to update it. That would be super unmaintainable. Anyway, I'm installing Arch on a laptop. As you can see to this side, the laptop in question. Back to it. So I've done that. Let's bring up the Arch install guide. Arch installation guide. Use Arch install. Bootloader. Oh, now it's time to get grub. And that's where we go into this section. This is the first time you have to like exit, but grub's really easy. And grub is really fun because when it doesn't work correctly, it's really easy to fix. So I like grub. We're gonna go with grub because I like grub. Grub is so nice. Oh my god. Rolling release isn't for server, by the way. Yeah, it's definitely not for server. Laptop specs, we'll get to that later once I get fast fetch installed. So now installing Arch, installing grub. So you need to do something with Pacman. Although, does it have me exit chroot? Where's the installation guide? Do we exit chroot? I think we do. So we do that. We create a root password. And then we can... so we exit chroot afterwards. Optionally unmount all using umount r. Okay, so that's cool. But let's get back to grub. Grub is pretty easy to install. Also referred to as Grub 2, the original Grub or Grub Legacy corresponds to versions 09x. Cool. Grub is used in a lot of places, by the way. You wouldn't think of it, but Grub is used in a lot of places. Isn't there like an ISO you can flash it for it? Or what's with the whole shell? So basically, I'm inside of an SSH session on the laptop. So we have the shell open on the laptop, and I just SSH'd into it. And then we've done a bunch of stuff, and we've created partitions and things. So now we should be able to begin. So here's the first step for installing grub. So grub, we need to install that. Or do we need to download it? I think we need to Pacman our grub first. Or we could do it from the one thing. I don't know. Hold on. Let me think. Brain cells. So you mount the EFI file system, or system partition. Choose a bootloader identifier, here named grub. With its mount point, /EFI. To store the EFI binary, and this is the name that will appear in the UEFI menu to identify grub entry. Execute the following commands to install the grub application. Oh, here we go. Here's the packages. You need grub and EFI boot mgr manager, so boot manager. So like sudo, actually don't even need a sudo, pacman-s, and then grub and EFI boot mgr. So that should give us what we're looking for, and then hit Y. I think we did this with Black Arch, or we did this with one of the other. Oh, we have done an Arch installation. What am I doing? I've done this before. That's where I remember it from. Oh, let me get the example. Hold on. And this is the example board. I mean, this is what I did it on the first time. If you're wondering, this is 2 gigabytes of DDR3L with a Intel Atom and a 64 gigabyte NVMe. I bet you didn't know that existed. 64 gigabyte NVMe, it's crazy, right? Anyway, that's my big flex for you all. That's where I installed Arch for one of the episodes of the series. I only update Arch when I download some package. I usually run the update command any day. I get it on my laptop. Yeah, I like to run the update command every night before I log off. Well, I used to do that, but then I installed AUR packages before the AUR got infected, and then I'm like, bro, now I'm just never using AUR again. I'm just compiling it like it's GNOME or something. Oh, back to this whole thing. So we've installed grub, so now I can run grub, mount the EFI. Let's lsblk, and we'll see that boot is mounted. So then I can just do grub my boot. Yes, grub into boot, right? Choose a boot identifier. Actually, do you just install grub? See, then you do. Alright. Oh, wait. Choose a bootloader. A directory that of that name will be created in esp/efi. ls/boot. See what's in boot. There's nothing in there. So yeah, we still need to install our bootloader. Choose the bootloader identifier. Here, grub. A directory of that name will be created in /esp, where esp is the mount point. Although, continuing on, let's just execute the following command to install grub and install the modules. Okay, so we'll just do grub x64. AUR got hijacked? Yeah. I don't have any of the infected packages, but I'm not updating my main system, so that's kind of sad. That means eventually I'll have to do this again for my main computer. Think about that, that's gonna be crazy. But yeah, I got into AUR when I was beginning, and I was like, yeah, no, this is no longer cool. After I heard about it from Brody's video, bro. I did use Arch with CatchOS kernel in LTS branch. Yeah. Let's see. I hear Arch on 32-bit systems still gets updates to this day and stuff. This is pretty cool. grubx 64.efi. Execute the following command to install the grub to the /esp and install its modules to /boot. What directory should I be in when I do this? I'm going too fast to remember what I'm doing. Directory will be created to store. Do I do this from... I think I do this from the main one. Or do I do that in the boot one? In esp/efi to store the EFI binary for x86 is basically pain. I have no idea. I don't have any 32-bit systems that are not ARM, so cd into boot, I guess. And then we'll just run the grub x64 here. Grub x64.efi. Whoa. I hope that works. Oh, right. That does not work. Install its modules to... Oh. Okay, here's the note. Make sure to install packages and run the grub install command on your system, in which grub will be installed as the bootloader. That means if you're booting a live installation, for some reason it is necessary to run grub install outside of the installed system, append the appropriate boot directory option for path mounted boot. Oh, okay, so let's just go ahead and grub-install ls cd ... ls. Do I see EFI? cd boot rm dash... Actually, we'll leave grub. mkjur EFI. I think is what I need to do. I don't know if I need to just put any attributes. You can check, I think. I don't remember how to check them, but you can check them. Let's go ahead and run grub install. Cannot find EFI directory. ls rm-rf EFI and grub. Actually, I probably should have ls grub cd dot. Okay, so here's what it says. It's not necessary to install the system. Append the. Okay, you need to be running. You need to be inside shroot. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run grub, and it should just work. Oh, grub-install. Here I'm looking dumb, because I've only done the grub install once. I think it wants a make dir slash boot slash let's go with boot slash EFI. Try that again. Grub install. Okay, so then we'll do rm-rf. Use lowercase EFI. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and do a trick real quick. mv slash boot EFI to boot slash EFI into a subdirectory of itself. What? Oh, wait. ls boot -a. Okay, then we'll just do rm-rf. I wanted to look cool, but you know, who cares about looking cool when it's all about efficiency slash EFI. And then we'll just go up and mkdir. Do what you know is gonna work, right? Oh, the speedrun is going horrible. I'd probably do the same. I don't know. To be fair, I don't think you were meant to speedrun arch install. Or arch speedrun. I mean, if arch install, it would take 5 seconds. Speedrun arch install. I mean, I was told I could use installer scripts if I made one, or like stuff like that, but how competent am I? I'm not that competent to make a fucking arch installer script. Anyway, oh, you say it should be hidden? Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and run the fucking grub install. Cannot find EFI directory, so god damn it. rm-rf boot EFI mkdir boot slash EFI slash EFI. What fucking bullshit is this shit? Yeah, I don't like arch install as well. Oh, it wants me to make that. And then that. And then now run grub install. This is not how it worked last time. Hold on. Maybe I need to specify the target directory. Bro, I'm actually dumb. I am actually dumb. Okay, this is why it's going wrong. Grub install. Let's make the EFI. mkdir boot EFI. And then we're going to go ahead and grub-install. Yeah, arch install is bad for learning. It's the... But, I mean, honestly, if you've done it 1,000 times... How many times have I tried installing Arch on the Odroid M1S? That is a big question. EFI directory? I like how they put the note before the actual command. But that's fair. I like that format. It's actually not something I'm complaining about. Equals slash boot. And then I think you also need to specify bootloader ID, which is just a name that's going to show up in boot manager, equals grub. No error reported. That's good. So now we've installed it. Don't worry, because it's going to break. I already know it's going to break. But ls/boot. So now we have boot, and then let's ls/boot/EFI. And then there's grub. Now ls/grub. grubx64.efi. That is, I believe, the correct path for it. So that should be fine. Did you mount the ESP to the EFI directory? We're fine. I think we're fine. So I think we're good to go. All I have to do now is hop out of Troot by hitting the exit or Control D, which I am cool, but we're gonna type exit so I don't accidentally fucking exit my SSH on accidents. umount-r/mnt, and the speedrun is gonna end at the desktop, by the way. I'm planning to create my own OS. It might take more than 5 years of my knowledge. I've already kind of done stuff like that. You need to get like into system programming languages and then find out about linkers and stuff. People say it's complicated. It's not. It's really actually simple, and they just exaggerate it. Like, it's if you want all the modern features and stuff. If you build a full-fledged thing, it's... But really, you should... There's a book on it, too. I could tell you what the book is called if I just look at my documentation right now. Documentation. Bro, what's with all the memes in my documentation folder? Who put all those memes and shit in here? Memes, bro. Could have swore it was in here, but it might not be. Bro, all the memes in my documentation folder, bro. It's unreal. Intel AMD documentation. Here I'm getting distracted. Oh, hey, here's my kernel.iso image I made one time. Is it this one? But, assembly scary. Yeah, this is the assembly guide. It's this long. It's 5,630 pages long. I'm not a good speedrunner because I suck at speedrunning, guys. Not because I... Oh, here we go. This one. This is what you want. This book here. I'm not sure where you can find this. I think you can find it on GitHub. But, operating systems, 3 easy pieces. That, by this guy. I don't know how to say that. But that's a good book if you want to get started. Or just go to the fucking forum. OS Dev forum or whatever the hell. But yeah. Anyway, we should be able to do umount-r/mnt. LSBLK will now show there's nothing mounted. Now it's time for the fun part, where we actually boot the system and stuff. And actually do things. This is fun. This is gonna be the fun part for me. Wow. So we've done that. I can now reboot. But because I'm not lame and I know how these work, we reboot -h now. Is the camera still going? Oh wow, you guys can't see anything. Me, I'm going to give you all the best view. Oh wow, we're in the grub recovery mode. So now we're in grub recovery mode. It's time for me to get out my keyboard and actually get us to the grub recovery bullshit. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh god. My brain is killing me right now. Keyboard time. It's keyboard time, bro. Alright, I'm in. Alright, the fun stuff. So I've gone for 1 hour and 7 minutes, and now we're in the grub recovery image. Basically what's going on is that the grub is in the wrong existence. I know how to do this one. But yeah, grub recovery mode. Cool. So let's go ahead and do help. And then that will give me all the grub commands. Really slowly too, bro. Wow. This low-key makes me want to do Arch install, lol. Don't do Arch install, man. You can't do cool stuff with Arch install, bro. You gotta do it from scratch, like I'm doing right now. This is the cool stuff. But if you really want to understand your system, just do it like I'm doing. Yep, super B. Super. Alright, so we fucked it up because the grub bootloader is not correct somehow. Basically, what's happened is the bootloader is something like not in the right path. Can I just scroll up? There's no scrolling up. There is no, it's not in the right, what are the words? There's a place it has to be, and it's not there, so it's not finding it. I think we need to do, like, ls, which gives me HD, GPT. Oh, okay, so now I have GPT-3, and I have GPT-1. ls GPT. Let me see if I can give you all a semi-decent view of what's going on. ls GPT-3. Or ls, I think it's HD0 GPT-3. I hope this is correct. Error fs, invalid file name. Yeah, I gotta put the fucking parameter things around it, bro. Parentheses. Unknown file system detected, sector size 512 bytes. Total size 5 bajillion kilobytes. Great. But that's the 3. What's GPT-1? What's GPT-2? Where's my chat GPTs? Bro, this is amazing though. I forgot what to do from here. Arch installer or Arch installer, I guess. If you want faster scrolling in text mode, try lower resolution. It can be done via grub or something in UFI. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna reboot. Actually, how did I do it during that one stream? So that one stream we had the same exact issue. How did I fix that? I think I just moved grub to the EFI. We'll try rebooting it and installing grub into my UEFI or my EFI. Yeah, we'll do reboot. I'm gonna hit F2 a bunch of times. Actually, I might be kind of cooked, honestly. F2, 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 F2. Oh, thank you, Dell. Back to my favorite place, the fucking purgatory that is the fucking Dell screen. Thank you, Dell. Thank you so much. Oh, L2 cache. Bro, you got a lot of options, I'm not gonna lie. Processor. Maximum clock speed. Minimum clock speed. Current clock speed. Wow. It has a microcode version of 56. 64-bit technologies. Wow. I like bloated BIOS setups like this one. Such a great BIOS setup, guys. Truly the best of BIOS. Did you forget to make the grub config? I might have. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Please move grub all the way to the bottom. Please remove grub. Will the real UEFI general mass partition storage device please stand up? Alright, apply changes. Yes, apply changes. Apply settings confirmation. Are you sure that you want to apply your changes? Yeah. I'm sure about that. I'm sure that's what I want to do. Exit. Exit. Alright, now we'll see the beautiful system D happen after like 20 minutes of waiting. Oh god! Oh right, I gotta unplug this shit too. System D. I love System D, guys. Which tools for Dell? Or some manufacturers opt your tools to change the logo. Bro, if I can change the logo to Arch Linux, bro, Archo mode. We're gonna go full Archo mode on that one. We have 56 seconds remaining. At this time, 56 seconds remaining. Good job, guys. We've made it far. But not far enough. Because now, it's time to get back into the doot. Or get deep into the boot, bro. Oh right, I need to put in my password soon to SSH back into it. I would change the logo low-key. Interesting. Bro, I'm waiting for 5,000 years, bro. 5,000 energy drinks and 5,000 years later. The Arch installation is coming along nicely. Soon to see System D. Oh, yes, System D. Systems D, bro. I love System D. System D is my favorite. Thank you, Elon. I mean, thank you, Linus Torvalds. Not Linus Tech Tips, Linus Torvalds. Alright, okay, I've got that back, so I'm gonna go ahead and re-SSH at this time. SSH into root. Oh, I might need the nmap. I bet it has a dynamic IP. Nmap-sv 10.1.10. I think you can just do 1/24. That should give us an IP address for everything on the network. So, hardware flasher always work, but software ways are preferred. IP addresses, and now I found that it's actually changed its IP address to 189. So now I can go back to here and change it to 189. Lol. Yes, fingerprint me. Fingerprint me so hard. I'm pretty sure I set this one to easy peasy. Nice. What? Oh, it's not permanent. Fuck. Holy shit. I gotta set the password again. It's keyboard time. Wow. Easy peasy is the password for my box. Pass WD EZPZ, enter. EZPZ. Cool. You reinstall Arch now? Yeah, eventually, probably, potentially. Alright, let's do it again. EZPZ. Oh, I haven't gotten myself in. Time to uninstall the French stuff. Anyway, we need to redo the mounting stuff. So it was like something like along the lines of LSBLK, see my blocks. They're all sad. Anyway, the first one, mount / NVMe 0N1P3 to /MNT. And that should do it. Can't look up block dev. What do you mean you can't look up block dev? You sure it's not a thing, bro? Oh, right. It needs me to put a dev in there. Me being really dumb right now. LSBLK should show us that. And then we can just mount, I don't think we need to chroot into it. Into boot. And then we need to do swap on if we really wanted to. P1 into MNT / boot. So now I can get in there. Right. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo. Like how it has to be translated. Restart timer. Bro, we're not restarting. We just gotta do like one thing. Alright, show me what I gotta do for this grub, bro. Alright, so the main grub directory is located at /boot / grub. Tips, tricks, install method. How to specify alternative location, no grub install. Also tries to create an entry in the firmware boot manager named grub. In the above example, this, however, will fail if your boot entries are full of the or the systems prevents the boot order from being manipulated. ThinkPad firmware has this setting called boot order lock, which needs to be disabled, allowing EFI boot imager to be able to add or remove entries. All right, continuing. Use the option -- removable, or okay. See UEFI troubleshooting. Let's go here. Common installation errors. An error that may occur in some could not prepare boot variable. Alright, grub install. Grub UEFI not loaded. An example of a working UEFI. EFI boot manager. Okay. Default fallback boot path. Some UEFI firmwares require a bootable file at a known location before they will show the UEFI and VRAM entries. In this case, grub install will claim EFI boot MGR has added an entry to boot grub, but however will not show up in the visual BIOS boot order selector. No, we're fine on that, I think. Signature. What's going on is that it's just not putting it in the correct path. We need to just move it up a path, I think. I don't think there's a config I need to make either. But it's already installed. I think you just forgot to make a config with grub make config. Yeah, that's probably it. So after that, then... It doesn't say anything about making config, though. Does it? After the above installation, for how to specify alternatively, create an example. I don't think you need a... Oh, remember to generate... Ah, here it is. The main configuration file. So let's go ahead and do that then. We're SSH'd into it. Configuration file with mkconfig. Generate main configuration file. After the installation, the main file needs to be generated. The generation process can be influenced by a variety of options. In /etc/grub and boot scripts in grub.d. If you have not done the automatic generation will determine the root file system and system to boot for the configuration file. For that to succeed, it is important that the system is either booted or trued into. Alright, that means I'm going to have to swap on /dev/nvme 0n1p2, I think. And then, let's be okay, we should see that it's all mounted. Alright, then arch-root into my /mnt. Wow! Alright, I'm back into this one. Now it's time to do the next step. Don't forget to mount the ESP. It might also need other mount points like dev, sys, proc, and... Nah, with arch-root it's different. Arch-root didn't even complain. Only Debian-root complains, bro. Debian-root will be like, you haven't set up any of the file systems. Fish, you can't root into your Debian. Or no, it was Ubuntu-root. It was Ubuntu-root. Fuck Ubuntu-root, bro. But anyway, yeah. I understand what you mean, like mounting all that other shit. Like run, the last thing. Love how the actual pronunciation, but is ch-root, but people would just call it shroot. Bro, I just started calling it shroot because it's funnier. Why would it be ch-root? It's chud-root, honestly. Chud-root. It's like chud mod. Just gotta add a ch. Bro, it's so close to chud-root, bro. So I'm gonna call it troot. Anyway, back to what we're doing. I'm losing focus at this time. Oh. We need to do something fancy with one of the fancy schmancy arch commands. Arch Linux, bro. Alright, so continuing on. The default file is /boot/grub/grubconfig, not i386-pc/grubconfig. If you're trying to run grub mkconfig in a root or systemd nspawn container, you might notice it does not work. I feel like grub is harder to install than Arch Linux, by the way. Because we've installed Arch Linux, we just have to install grub now. In this case, try using arch-root, as described in the BBS posts. Okay, continuing on. So grub mk config dash o. Alright. Grub dash mk config dash o slash boot slash, what was the path again? Grub slash grub cfg. Yes. CFG. Where the fuck did I get the CFG? Bro ain't speedrunning, he's slow running, but better than me. Bro, I can't focus on this shit. Speedrunners are just a different breed, bro. Grub slash grub.cfg. Wow! Sounds like it's good. OS prober will not be executed to detect other bootable partitions. Alright. I think we're good. I'm gonna type exit now. I'm gonna exit my chud root, bro. My troot, and we're gonna try it again. Because I think we're there. You know, at 24 minutes I was like, yeah, we're so close. And then I get sidetracked. And then I get sidetracked. I got sidetracked again. And then u mount dash R. Right? R? Was it capital R? I think it was just R. What? Okay, dash R. What was it again? Installation. Me being gidget dumb. Bro, I'm so dumb. Now try rebooting. Reboots. The speed run, we've got 2 hours. If I practice this more, I have never practiced an Arch Linux speed run, bro. Oh yeah, that looks like an Arch bootloader. Where is Arch Linux? Okay, I don't like that it's beeping so fucking much, bro. If we aren't done by 30 minutes, then all of the Windows users are correct, and it's like hard to install Arch. Bro, it's hard to install grub. They just don't know shit to be like, wow, grub. Wow, I hate installing grub. They've never had to install grub. They don't know. They don't know how hard it is to install grub. I use Gentoo, by the way. I'm jealous of you then. I'm envious of you. There are Arch install speedruns on YT, installing Arch every day until I find a boyfriend. That's crazy. Bruh, and then it will be the Arch guy. Bro, the guy who Arch maxed so hard. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do next, because I did that. I think what it is that it's just not the correct path. That's what happened last time. Secure boot support. Wow. So I did my grub-o. I think it needs me to put a path for the actual thing. So you need to go grub mk dash that thing. Alright, add for all installed Linux kernels to automatically add entries for other operating systems like Windows or WinBlows. Low-key just reinstall Arch and follow instructions. Bro, we're almost there. Bro, the Arch install guide doesn't include the guide for grub, you know what I mean? So they just tell you, get a bootloader and install it. I need to do pass WD again. Fucking bullshit again. Then after this, we're gonna do it on ARM, which is really easy. But I'm not gonna set up the desktop environment. Actually, at that point I might as well just do fucking Armbian. Or like Diet Pi. I could set up Diet Pi. Pass WD easy peasy. Easy peasy. Nice. Good job. Now that we've got our easy peasies in, unplug. Set aside. Bro, built different? Yeah, you could just skip grub and let the firmware start the kernel directly. The kernel and initramfs have to be an ESP. You need to make a boot entry with EFI boot manager. That sounds like a lot of stuff to do. I want grub. I like grub. Grub makes me feel comfortable. Yeah, we're gonna go with grub. Oh wait, doesn't grub require MBR or something like that? Am I dumb? Bro, I'm fucking dumb. Generated config. So we generated the config. But detecting, I don't think it detects the operating system. Because when we tried to boot it, it didn't show the. Bro, let's finish the arch first. Arch is finished. Arch is done. We just need to figure out grub. Make sure that EFI containing the Windows boot manager. Bro, I don't have to troot into it again. Too much of trooting. But we've made the thing denote the our entire article ESP denotes EFI system partition. Okay. So we've done that. We have our /boot, and then we also have our grub. So what's next then? God damn, we're at an hour and 29 minutes, bro. It should have taken us 29. Oh, I need to nmap again. Oh shit, don't do that. No, /24. Try Gensu next. Bro, I'm not speedrunning anymore. I'm retiring after this one. I just did this because somebody said I should do it. And then I'm like, okay. I don't know what I was thinking. I was fucking dumb. This is not the speedrun of all time. But also at the same time, we did a bunch of really weird shit today. Oh, we also did it super fast. Oh, okay. Anyway, 7.1. It went back to 7. It went to 7.1. What the hell? I love dynamic IP addresses. Wait, did I just find a new one that's... We set the password. What? SSH into root at... What the hell? Bro, this ain't happening right now. Here's the IP address. 7.1. What? What? TCP ports all closed. Try it again. Maybe it got the wrong IP. I don't know how that would happen, but... Bro, now it's failing. Yeah, I've installed Arch before. Now it seems like this is unprofessional. It seems like I failed. But yeah, Arch is easy, for sure. It's just, today is not being easy. Hold on, we'll have to restart. Bro. That's literally the IP address. It's literally the fucking... Wait, 3.8? Why is there 7.1 and 3.8? What the fuck? Am I confused, or did I just do 2 of them? Dot 7.4... No, it's dot 3.8. What the fuck? This is weird. There's another device connected somehow on an IP of 10.1.10.71, but also at the same time, let me show you all how it's set up. It's quite literally only connected to the fucking gadget, the Gizmotron, bro. Gizmotron is air gaps, essentially. What the hell? Who is 3.8? Bro, the question is, who is 7.1 and why are they on the fucking network, bro? You know what? I might have to, like, just shut down the network. I want to see if it's wireless, actually. That's a good question. Is that a wireless connection on my network? I can figure that out. Oh, yeah. Disconnect Pi. Pi maxing. God. TCP. That's disconnected. Yeah, DHCP, sudo system. Yeah, don't watch me put in my password right now. Sudo, actually that's also bad. Let me just turn off the camera. You know what, we're gonna cancel the speedrun. Speedrun is a fail. At this time, speedrun fail. 1 hour and 31 minutes. fail. Yeah, so what's going on now is that the network is connected to the Pi. So if I do IP ADDR, right, that should just give me my IP addresses, but also would give me show tab. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sudo. I don't even use sudo. IP ADDR. What? AM logic? Bro. Anyway, you can check the MAC address, compare it to the ethers file. No, I'm good. I know what's going on. It needs DHCPD. IP ADDR show. They're both up. I think all traffic's being routed through 10.1.10.237 instead of the other one. That's weird. Bro, I'm on a different level, man. I don't even use sudo. So that's interesting. But why? So why is it getting connected to that one instead of the correct one? What is going on here? So dash SV 10.1.10.71. Scanned connections refused. Let's figure out what this is. Bro, customize your shell. Nah, man. All I need is this to be green and this to be blue, and I'm happy. Let's figure out nmap. I really haven't used nmap for much. -h. Scanning OS detection. I wanna figure out that. Yeah, give me the OS detection stuff. Right, I need sudo. Oh, I probably should have specified the subnet. Also, that's not working, so... Oh, V prints the version number. Why was I using SV? I should just do SN. Just do SN, honestly. Should just nmap it. Also, don't use the AUR. Yeah, I've retired from AUR usage. I used to use it. I haven't updated in so long because of that. Oh... Bro, if the rules didn't require us to do the Arch speedrun the other way, or actually no, if it didn't have NVIDIA firmware, things would have worked. Or needed NVIDIA firmware. What's wrong with AUR? AUR, big compromise. I don't want to have to audit my packages from AUR and then have to worry about them becoming compromised later. nmap-sn/24. Try that one. I want to figure out what this system is. Raspberry Pi. There's a Dell. 1038. So we disconnected whatever was the fucking 7.1? It's still scanning something, but there's no, this is a mystery. I like mysteries, but who's on my network? Bro, this is crazy to me. Something was on the network, and it's probably still there. We just can't find it. I don't know why we can't. Oh. 2 undergoing null scan timing, so maybe loopback potentially is getting scanned. I downloaded packages from AUR, I think. Yeah, I also did. My network password? Why are you asking this? Bro, today's stream was a fail, honestly. Don't leak my IP. Oh, it's fine. It's quantumly dynamic. Bro, what is 10 dot whatever? Compromised in what sense? There's nothing beyond PKG builds. If you read them and understand what's going on, it's all okay. Yeah, but like, what if later that changes? What category you choose your speedrun? My speedrun is I'm done. My speedrun is fail. Fish fail at Arch Linux speedrun because it's not Arch ARM. But we're gonna redo the speedrun. Since I can't get it on x86, unfortunately, due to me being shitty, we'll redo the whole speedrun. I actually have everything we'll need for this other one. When Gen 2 updates, you can go outside for a break or leave your PC running at night and just let it run. Oh damn, that's pretty cool. Anyway, we're gonna redo the speedrun. I think we're gonna do a different speedrun this time. You know, this is me troubleshooting. Grub took the entire fucking second half hour. But I think the real challenge is Arch ARM. And I actually need to redo that. So please, oh god. Arch ARM. We're gonna go to Arch ARM. We're gonna redo the Arch ARM shit. Because I actually found out something else this weekend. The joy of eMMC existing. That's also why I didn't flash the other image. So let's get all that cooking. So we'll get this cooking. And since I failed at the shutdown dash H now. No. W. Bro, I don't know what happened to the keyboard on this thing, but it's all fucked. Anyway, I'm gonna disconnect this from my network now, and I will introduce you all to our good friend Odroid XU4. Actually, I gotta pull it out of the box it's in right now. Hold on, that will take me a minute too. Yeah, that'll take me a minute. Or 10. I don't know why I set it up like this. Whoa, wonderful! Man, I'm more of an ARM guy myself. It's kind of screwed in here right now. Where did I put all my stuff for this? Oh, right here. Just gotta unscrew some things. Odroid XU4 is gonna join us today. Anybody have anything interesting to say? We'll try again later on the. Maybe tomorrow I'll just do an Arch install tutorial, not Arch install, but like how to install Arch tutorial. Bro, I'm not the guy for that. Bro, there's 1,000 ways you can install Arch. There should be no Arch installation tutorial. It should just be, go read the wiki. Arch, how to install Arch Linux. Go read the wiki. Like, honestly. If I had read the wiki, we would have done it, and it would have been so easy. But instead I said, I want GPT partition. Actually, the real Arch install tutorial would be if I just did it with the fucking one thing. Should I try to install Arch on my phone for absolutely no reason? Bro, you should definitely do that. What do you mean for absolutely no reason? There is 100% a reason you should do that. It's because Arch is better than Android or iOS or anything. Arch is eternal. Nothing beats Arch, bro. I'm saying once you get Arch going, you're cooking. We will soon to be cooking as well. But I just gotta take apart this stupid box thing I was making. It's really stupid. I have the bootloader unlocked, so well, I use Lineage already, but like I don't want to lose my data, you know. Bro, you should definitely install Arch Linux, bro. All right, here we go. Let me introduce you all to the glories of ancient technology from the year of our Lord 2015. revision B model, of course. Remove the arch top. I'll work on that later. That will be a later project. I don't think I want to do that now. X86 is killing me today. That's the new title of the stream. X86 killed fish. Live fish death today. Anyway. The arch box. Wow. And as you can see on the bottom, I have a thing on here. That's Arch Linux on this thing. But we're gonna need to do some stuff today, because you can't just install Arch like a normal person on this thing. What the hell? What, you don't want to connect to my thingamajig? Good. Oh god. Here, let me make this look a lot better. Let me get a better view too, better viewing angle. Let me get that set up. Right, so Arch install speedrun on this piece of garbage? Question mark. Getting normal phone functionality might be a challenge. Yeah, that probably would be. Wonder if you could get VoIP to work. Might be able to, I don't know. I have a board. Do you know that board I showed off earlier with the original Arch installation on that? That thing is crazy. But that one actually has a slot for a SIM card. For like SIM spoofing and stuff, I guess. Well, should I install Arch on my router? My router uses Arch, bro. It was a bad idea. I regret it because I haven't updated it, and if I do update it, which I don't wanna, I'm scared. I'm scared. It's been a long time since I updated it. Been months. Then I'll have to worry about everything breaking. It's like when you play Minecraft with mods, and then the mods are broken because Mojang updates everything. Wow. Okay, so how we're gonna do this is this guy is gonna stand by. He's gonna wait until we have space for him to be operated upon. But the main bulk of the work for this thing is going to come in the form of our champion, the fucking master board of all time, bro. Remove the cape, that shit, because that's not going to help us today. This thing is beautiful. This thing right here is going to help us fix this thing and get it into operational condition. And to do that, I'm going to slap this here. We're going to follow the full Arch guide to install Odroid XU4 on eMMC, which we've done it on the SD card. It's basically the same thing. And now we're ready to go. All I have to do is plug this in, plug in HDMI, get a monitor going, and a bunch of other shit. That shouldn't be that hard. It should take me like 5 seconds to do it all. So I'll get all of that set up now. I just want to make these satisfy my OCD first. We're gonna redo Arch install speedrun, but we'll do it for Arch ARM. Move my password book. Actually, I don't need to see that screen, but you all will get to see what I'm doing on here. Oh yeah. Doing a bit of setup now. Just bear with me. I'm gonna need that to actually, I don't need that. I don't need that at all. Don't worry, I have 2.5 gigahertz. It will work. All right, we're ready to do. Which one is this? I got confused. They're both 32. I mean, who cares? Who cares? Who cares which one that is? Alright. But like it's scary one typo and you lose internet house-wide. Can't even look up a guide to fix it. Yeah, that's like the end of the world, bro. Alright. I should be able to show you all the other one now. Oh wait, I need to actually plug in the capture card correctly. This is a setup I've done 1,000 times before. Oh, where'd I throw that thing at? Oh, right here. Capture card. The dying capture card is back again to save the day. Actually, he won't be dying today. I hope. I have high hopes that he won't be dying today. Right, good job. Oh, get me in here. Wow, that was easy. Wow. Nice. And then connect HDMI cable to splitter. Very good. I'm now ready for this stream. I'm ready for the speed run. It starts when we boot up the thingamajib. I now need to connect another power supply. Oh wow. I don't have enough daisy chaining going on. Actually, this might reach a fair distance. I might be able to get it from the other side. Explode. Oh, never mind. That one's clogged. Yeah, clogged. Wow, clogged. Oh. But that one's not being used. Switch out the power supply for the other Odroid power supply. And then 12 volt barrel jack power supply is going in. And then drop that all down because it's unneeded. Alright, I'm booting. Cool. Say hello to other computer. Oh, fuck. Wow. This computer will help us install Arch Linux from. Give me a second to fix that. Motion JPG. Motion YY. Bro, it's just dying. Ah! BG3, depends on which one I want. I want that one. Hit OK. Do you think getting a capture card is worth it? I want to stream feed from various computers and Pis to my desktop, but I don't know if it's worth the $30 or $40. I got this one for like really cheap and it sucks. I don't know. I think it's definitely worth, like, if you like stream and shit. Like, the quality on this thing is shitty, but investing in a good one, probably worthwhile. This one I've kind of fixed by just reducing my resolution. But if there was like a PCIe capture card, that would be what I want. That will probably be even better than all of this other shit. Alright, what's my password again? Was it easy peasy? Oh, is it that? Oh, I haven't shown you guys the Odroid N2L. This is our project for tomorrow, by the way. I'm gonna try to install Arch Linux on top of this thing. Alright, so we got a 31 gigabyte volume. We already have the Arch Linux image for the XU3, which is pretty much the same as the XU4. The time starts now, by the way. The time is starting. There will be no help provided by anything else, but we do have our web browser here, so let's go ahead and open up Falcon. I'm not looking for a spectacular or for spectacular or anything like that. Maybe just CLI. Honestly, I feel like UART would probably be good. I don't have UART, but we have Armbian Imager, yeah. But let's go ahead and get Arch Linux Odroid XU4 pulled up. That's the first thing. So it's going to tell us exactly what I need to do. And the guide's really simple, don't worry. You just take the XU3 image and apply it to XU4. Samsung, Exynos, blah, blah, blah. We don't care about specs. But if you wanted to know, there's specs on it. Alright, so let's go ahead and open up a terminal. Terminal illness. Ugh. And then just ddif equals slash dev slash. Actually, do lsblk first. Alright, so ddif equals slash dev slash 0, which just stores zeros, by the way. OF equals slash. You know, I could speedrun it faster by just copying and pasting the commands. Slash dev slash. Which one? 32 gigabytes. MMCBLK 1. So that will just be like running wipefs, honestly. Then BS equals 1 million. And count equals 8. Cool. LSBLK will show us something fun. It removes everything but the boot. Then, to continue onwards, we'll do fdisk slash dev slash mmcblk. What was it? 1? Yeah. So then, boom, creates a new DOS partition table. Cool. Then P to list partitions, but there shouldn't be any. Just the thing. And then N P 1. And then 4096 should be the actual correct one. I'm just gonna check to verify. Yeah. And that should be all I need to do. Except I need to make another one. Oh, wait. For the first sector. And then press enter. And then it doesn't say anything about a second sector, actually. Oh. Just said it's a default. Okay. And then, write it? Oh. Wow. Nice. So then after that, the next step should just be mkfs. Bro, what is this humming sound? Bro, is my system whistling at me? Bro, I don't even know, man. Hello, guys. We've switched over to this beautiful installation. Alright, anyway, back to it. So we should be now at the point where we mkfs and make the ext4 file system. Then after this, I'll go back to the other one and we'll just restart the Arch installation from there. mkfs.ext4 slash dev slash sta mmc blk and then 1 p1 should be the correct partitions. Although there is no lsblk. Oh wait, I'm still in this one? Oh, I forgot to write it. Alright, lsblk. Oh, I needed to do sudo. Fuck! Fucking sudo fdisk, bro, is killing me. What is he doing? Someone explain? Honestly, I don't even know. Bro, I've just switched over to the speedrun on Arch ARM. AUR for pi, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, what? Try that again. Alright, now it should just be O. Create a new DOS label P. N 1 P. What? All right, fucking, I'm dumb. 4096. Arch. Yeah, we're gonna put Arch on the XU4. It's basically a pi. And then we'll go back and circle back to the other one. Because I just want to take a break from working on x86 for now. My brain was getting fried. So we're doing 2 speedruns, 1 episode. This one should be really fast though. It should take me like 10 minutes. Take Linux to and of size 29.1 gigabytes. W for winning. All right, now that should have been correct. LSBLK created my block. All right. MKFS .ext4 and then do /dev/STA primary extended this guy one. Bro, I was just not even reading. I was just doing what my brain was thinking. I was like, oh my gosh, bro. No, don't, no. MMCBLK 1 P1. Oh god, the screen's freaking out right now. Anyway, it should be that one. Yeah. Discarding device blocks. That sounds like it's doing what I want it to do. I'm pretty sure it is. So now that I've done that, we will now begin to proceed to make a directory for root. ls. I already have it. ls root. Nothing in root. So now I can just do sudo mount /dev/mmc blk1 p1 and then mount it to root. ls root should show there's nothing there. And now if we do bsdtar sudo bsdtar -xpf, everything from this point on needs to be done as sudo because we're going into that one folder. So arch linux arm odroid xu4 latest -c for root because I already have the correct version and everything. That's just gonna take a minute. So now we're just gonna wait on that to go through. I'm guessing if you have a more powerful system to write to your eMMC with, then you'll beat my speedrun by virtue of having a more powerful system. If I can get it to work. Otherwise, if I don't get this to work, because last time, see the reason we're doing it on this is because I was not able to get this chip to work on that. Even though the chip works perfectly fine to install on, this does not really like to read from the chip. This thing hates chips. Potato hater right there. Alright, we've done our -c. Alright, so now I need to cd to root/boot. And then there should be a file in there that it wants me to run ls. But SD fusing is actually important. Anyway, sh sd_fusing .sh. Oh, I want to do this as sudo. I might want to, because we are technically in the fucking etc technically. Oh, or /dev or something like that. Oh, but we also need to make sure to do /dev/mmc blk1 and then just do the whole thing? Yeah, the whole thing. Kaboosh. Okay, so that basically what that's doing is making the AM logic thing. Yeah, Odroid N2L category question mark, because I mean my specs on this thing are not very great. Oh, it's actually neofetch. Or is it fast fetch? Oh, maybe I should just /. Actually, we'll just continue on with the guide. cd .. / and then umount root. So now I'm pretty much done. Umount root. Oh, I need to be sudo. Oh. Sudo umount root, and then boom. Set the board switch on the XU4, and then mount the HDMI jack. Alright, so we've done that. Connect Ethernet and apply 5-volt power. Oops, I've already done those. Except for the 5-volt power part. I do have the 5-volt supply. Wow. Wowie. Nice job. Arch Linux, bro. Alright, now I can just connect everything. I think I can just do sudo shutdown -h now. Will be fine. So the fusing was just setting us into like, or setting U-boot up with the correct credentials. Or what are the words? Not credentials, but it's got a fancy word. It's got like a weird secure boot fucking shit. Some weird shit. I don't know. Let's just say that things get really weird when you start using AM logic chips. I don't know why. Actually, I know why, but what just fell? What was that shit? Hope that wasn't something important. Oh, that was my phone. I don't care. That's a non-issue. Alright, then this will plug into here. But we'll do that afterwards. So we'll just hold off. I actually don't think this will reach. But we'll give it a shot. Oh god. This setup is a mess. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna reach. Man, I really want to use the camera though. Sad. Hold on. Disconnecting camera. You know, I probably could pause it. Bro, I just suck at speedrun. I should never speedrun. Who suggested this? This was terrible. This is a terrible idea. Oh god. Oh, I didn't disconnect the correct image. Wait, I disconnected the time. What am I doing? Bro, did I just turn off the time? Bro, am I that dumb? Okay, that's fixed itself. Alright, we're gonna set it up over here now. Bro, I disconnected the time. It's still going, guys. I'm fucking stupid. But the time's okay. Yeah, we'll just leave that running. We'll just leave that running. Alright, here we go. Slap this thing right here, and then I think that's all I need to do. Bro, but this is my last speedrun officially. I'm never speedrunning again, so don't worry guys. I suck at speedrunning. This is clearly for people who have a plan and know what they're doing. Speedrunning fucking nothing. Speedrunning the fucking dumbest shit ever. Oh. Me, I'm just the guy who shows up and does this stuff. Alright, oh actually, unplug. Don't do that yet. We're not ready. Oh, also unplug the monitor. Because that's actually backfeeding power. This can actually power stuff, if you didn't know. Really fun. Really fun stuff happens when you back power things. Wow. Nice. That also can power it. But don't worry. Don't worry guys, it's okay if it powers it. It just needs extra energy anyway. Oh, don't slide away. It's camera shy. All right, so we should be able to take this out. Throw that there. Boom, boom. The most essential part of the speedrun. Make sure it's flush. The HDMI connection's gone. Reconnect HDMI. If it starts a red light, that's bad, but I don't think it will. It needs power to actually even start that. That should boot it. We should see it boot. I saw the mouse flash. That's a good sign. Might have too much shit hooked into it. 1 second, BRB. Okay. But now you can see, oh, that's not powers. Come on, boot. I see the mouse fucking flash, bro. The light is there. It wants to boot. It literally wants to boot so bad, man. Well, this is the one that I melted. I don't think it is. I think that was a different one. Do it! The fuck? It just gets a red flash and that's it. All it does. Come on, we had it so quick this time. I mean, it's much harder on ARM anyway, so maybe unplug this. Maybe unplug every peripheral, right? This could be drawing a lot of energy, so let's get that out of there. That should be the things I need to help it. Now, dude. Oh, you know this? How the fuck did it get there? Now, boot. Yes. Boot. Boot, yes, please. Bro. No boot. The hardware is the issue now. Oh, bro, my phone is on the floor. Well, there is no speedrun. You know, I thought this was a fun idea, but I'm not enjoying this anymore. I changed my mind. This was a very not fun idea. Maybe it's just not seated correctly. It's probably just not seated correctly. Boot. Okay, no boots. God damn it. Yeah, this is great. But actually, one of the things that would be a telltale sign that it's not working correctly is a couple things. I'm guessing what I need to do is actually redo the whole process and wipe FS. Let's redo, but wipe FS this time. Bro, I think that's what it needs. That's just the tel link, TP link, or whatever the fuck it is. Oh, nice. So you gotta install these before you boot this board to actually be able to flash to them. And then do it again. I guess we can restart the timer. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna restart the timer. Okay, we can restart the timer. Failed attempts 3. Or whatever the hell number we're on now. Alright, so all I need to do is plug in this. And the other thing. That fan doesn't really spin, by the way. It's apparently set to go up to 80 degrees by default. Whoever came up with that number is a jackass who doesn't know anything about safe numbers. Something. Engineering. Yeah, needs to go back to engineer school to get their engineer degree. Their Arch Linux engineering degree. Should be everything. Besides that, I should have a fancy schmancy barrel jack. The USB-C. How the hell did we get USB-C in here, bro? The mess of blocks back there is probably part of the issue. Oh, fun. USB-C for the Odroid Cube. If you didn't know, in a previous episode, we built this beautiful box back there. That took like 2 hours or some shit. I don't remember. It's too much time, bro. It took too long to build a fucking cardboard box for it. Anyway, it's about to fall off everything. Where did I put the other one? Oh, is this it? That's gotta be it. It's fucking USB-C. What? Oh. Me, I am dumb. I wonder if we fried this board too. I wonder. That's like a question that's on my mind now. Did I fry this one as well? The like this board and this board? Is it fried? Back to the speed run again. Hello. Yes. Arch Linux speed run. Wow. Today's a good day. For sure. Alright, the second we get into there, we start the run because that's when we start doing it. Bro, all I hear is this weird humming sound. Like 2.5 gig. I wonder if the monitor is powering the antenna to make a sound. And it's like a fucking dog whistle sound at this point. I wonder if that's what's happening. I would be surprised. That's crazy. Man, I love photonics, man. Photonics is so complicated. Bro, photons are complicated. Physics is complicated, man. Alright. Oh. The camera is not directly at the thing. Alright, let's go ahead and put in my password. Just to give it one more shot, man. This time I'm actually not sure what's wrong with it. This is something that I have not really messed with much, is eMMC modules. See if we can figure this out. Actually, the timer starts now. I forgot. Let me hit the timer button. Oh! LSBLK. So we did that. Sudo wipe fs -a and then mmc, or actually /dev/mmcblk1. lsblk, because that should have gotten rid of the boot. Let's get rid of that boot partition because that's dumb and we don't need that. I think that's what it is. That's what's causing my issues, is that there's two weird boot partitions. Wait. I don't know what Fuse does, actually. I thought Fuse meant something to do with AM logic chips, but this runs an Exynos chip, so it's weird. Samsung chip, actually. So maybe it has a similar feature where it's got a security thing where you have to flash, or have to do some weird stuff. But I know AM logic, you have to do some stuff with SSL to give it a key, so that way it actually boots it. So that's some interesting things. What are we looking at? MMCBLK0. We want to wipe fs -i, or wipe fs -h. Give me some ideas of what we'll... F to force, and then you would do F, A, maybe I was one of them. No headings, don't print headings. No. I think it's just FA. I think FA is all I need. Force all. Now LSBLK. There's still a boot sector. I want to get rid of that. Let's see, types. Backup. Wipe all magic strings. We need to do that one. Okay. Jason? No. Alright, well, we tried. So I thought that was the problem. But it would appear I can't wipe them. For whatever reason. Sudo wipe fs. Maybe I just need to specify that it's boot 0 and then... That's not our device, is it? That shouldn't be ours. That's on the other one. It's gotta be. Alright, do that, and then do the next one. LSBLK. And that should have wiped them. So that doesn't do it. Because when I did it to an SD card, I didn't have any of those. Maybe those are just built-in boot sectors for the MMC device? That's weird. That's strange. And we'll see that it's actually still there. Let's be okay. Why? Why wouldn't wipefs blk1 destroy like everything on that device? That's weird. I'm strange at this time. I'm so confused right now. Wipe fs-h. Version types. So you could be like, destroy specific types, no act. Yeah. Huh. So there's just wonderful 2 boot partitions that exist. What the fucking shit? Why would you have 2 boot partitions? Unless that's our MMC BLK, which also has... Ours is 119 gigabytes. I think that should be fine. Those must be somehow related to ours. But I'm not sure how that's connected, because it's so weird. Why would you have... Like, it would be MMC BLK 0, boot 0. If we had a boot, but we don't have a boot, because the AM logic chip does it differently. I don't know. We should have maybe we do have a boot, and it's one of those, but that doesn't make any sense. Why is it grouping them together, too? Also, they're on... I wonder if I could just, what if I'm just dumb? Anyway, sudo dd -if /dev, or equals /dev /0, which is going to zero out the -of equals /dev /mmc blk 1, something like that. We'll figure that out in a second. Also, we're doing it as sudo, and also we need to do bs equals 4m. We also need to do what was the other one? It was like, oh, status equals progress. No, there was another one though. It was like, here, let me just open up Falcon so I can read the guide, bro. I'm just gonna... What if I just copy and paste the guide in there, bro? Honestly, that's like easy. We'll just do that. Make it easy on me. There is no Falcon allowed at this time. Wow. Nice. Count equals 8. Alright, so we need to do bs1m. And count equals 8. Status equals progress. Please. Tried to pass I as a value, but what? Oh, I'm doing it wrong because I'm dumb. It's supposed to be an IF and an OF, not a -IF and -OF. Alright. That makes sense now. LSBLK. Now the thing should be zeroed out, but still. Alright, from here, we just copy that shit. But we need to do it as sudo. So, sudo using scary commands now. Yeah. These commands are scaring me so much right now, man. I'm gonna cblk1, and then, yeah, do that. So make an mbr partition, p to list partitions. There should be no other partitions. I don't see any partitions. Like, wouldn't it list them? Anyway, DD is known to kill drives and stuff. Bro, I use DD all the time. I don't know how you kill a drive with DD. So you're basically playing with firewall. I also DD'd the one thing too. Bro, DD is good. DD is great. You just don't know how to use it. Oh, wait, I used DD to put it on the SD card. Anyway, bro, if you can't use DD, it's just a skill issue. ext4 /dev/mmc blk1. This drive might also just be fucked anyway, honestly. But, oh, we don't need to do that yet. We're not there yet. Hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. So I don't really... Well, yeah, I don't use DD that much, so I don't really use it, yeah. I use, like, DD all the time. I use it in every stream. Let's see... We need to do... NP14096, and then last sector. I wonder if it's different because we're putting it on one of these, but it's like a meme that DD can kill drives. Not really an opinion. Nah, it's a skill issue, I think, in my opinion. Yeah, in my opinion, it's a skill issue if you kill your drive with DD. Yeah, DD is really good, guys. Trust me. That should be correct, and then we'll try the whole thing again. Sudo mkfs. Actually, I think... No, I didn't do it as sudo last time. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's what I did wrong last time. I didn't sudo the whole fucking thing. /dev/mmcblk 1p1. Then it's gonna do that. Discarding device blocks. Bro, that's like avoiding Arch Linux to use Windows. You should try DD, bro. It's really good. And then we want to sudo mount /dev/mmcblk1p1 to root. Root. Wow. cd root. Then, oh, actually, cd dot dot. We actually need to do the bsdtar. Sudo bsdtar dash xpf. I also use DD to flash drives and more. Very good tool. Yeah. I don't have any problems with it, honestly. I've never really had any issues go wrong with it. But I say that about pretty much everything with Arch Linux. Or wonder if it's the targz thing? Nah, bsdtar extracts from targz. -c and then put it onto root. Alright, that should just do its thing. I don't really have even scenarios to use DD. All my drives are already flashed with Ventoy. And on my phone, there's literally no reason to use it. That's fair. I mean, DD's only really useful if you get into obscure stuff. Or like, if you're trying to flash images to an SD card, it's good. I feel like DD is what I go to instead of what I used to use, which is Belina Etcher. Belina Etcher is so fucking bloated and slow, but DD is good and fast. See ya. The time is ticking. Wow. Now, cd into root/boot. And then we need to do sudo sh sd_fusing.sh. I wonder if that's something interesting that I need to know about. /dev/mmcblk. 1 is an MC card disabling MK. Oh, so those are important. U-boot image is fused correctly, so it's like kind of binding it to it. That's interesting. So then we do cd .. /.. Very cool. ls_blk, which shows that, yeah, there's still the boot in the other thing. I wonder if I fucked it up because it doesn't have anything in those. It doesn't have a U-boot image in those. Anyway, sudo umount root ls_blk gives us this. There's no other mounted stuff. So yeah, they also changed their read-only values. So boot 1 is read-only, but boot 0 isn't now. So that means if you had an SD card or something and you wanted to boot it, I don't know, something like that. Hey, do you think this is a good distro for productivity? Depends. Like, if you need the most cutting-edge tools, get it. Yeah, it will be great for you. You can set it up however you like, but that's like the best advantage of it, is being able to set it up however you like and stuff like that, and having the most cutting-edge tools. That's about it. You can probably get the same experience with, like, if you install Debian server and just install, like, if you need a daily driver or something. But at the same time, it's also way less bloated, honestly. So I don't know. I don't really know. There's a lot of things to think about. Is like, if you need it to, how often do you want to update, like stuff like that. Just can like look at all that and be like, well, I don't know if this is gonna be for me because I don't want to update every single fucking day or shit like that. But I don't know if that answers your question. It's just a lot of advanced stuff goes on with Arch, like rolling edge, cutting edge, latest and greatest of technology. Honestly, umount root, which I just did, right? Bro, I can't remember what I just did. Sudo umount root. Okay, cool. Oh, what's next? Set the boot switch on there next to that thing, and applying 5 volts of power. Wow. Okay, I wonder if it will work. ls_blk one last time, just to make sure. Sudo shutdown -h now. Alright, so I'm shutting it down, and that's gonna lead me towards step 2. Wow. Session gaming, bro. And in the meantime, I'm gonna open that up. Yeah, do this shit, bro. Do this shit, I swear. It will work. I'll throw this out of the way before I screw some shit up on here. Oh, time to do surgery. I wonder if it's just not flashing correctly or something like that. Alright, let's do everything correctly. Let's, we just did the same shit, and I'm expecting it to work. Like, I've done this 3 times. I mean, I guess the 3rd time is the charm. Make sure that's flush. Make sure the SD card loader is in the correct switching position. And then, I'm just gonna plug it with power first. That's the most surefire way to get in there and see if it actually is gonna boot. If it's, it could be a hardware issue. I don't know what's going on, man. This thing is acting strange. I wonder if one of these has an XU4 on it. This might be a hardware thing. Do you want the latest and greatest, or do you want something that works? Bruh, I mean, latest and greatest, I can make anything work if I really put my mind to it. You know what it is? I'm a fucking idiot. I need to hit the power button. Right? I need to hit the power button. Hold on. I shouldn't have to hit the power button. That makes no sense. Alright, that's gonna do its thing. Please have a... Please show some sign of existing. Some sign of life. Bro. Where the SD card be hiding it. It has no signs of life at this thing. Whatever it's shorting, that shouldn't be the case. It should literally not be shorting anywhere. Oh, I wonder. Let's try SD card mode next. Actually, these got a burst of energy from there whenever that was on. Maybe something's fucked up. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It's a hot swap. You shouldn't do that. That is a thing you don't do. Hot swapping, bad. Let's see, I got SD cards. SD cards everywhere. Oh my god. The pile of SD cards. Oh. Oh god. What a beautiful sight this is. One of these surely has an image for it. I don't know which one it is. I'm gonna say it's probably this 2 gigabytes. This one was the... Was this one used for like a net install or some shit? I have no idea. Ah, there we go. It's back to looking beautiful. Alright, let's try the 8 gigabyte one. I know it's not that one. I'm hoping this one has what we're looking for and has a bootable media on there. Just so I can test it. That's all I want, testing. Just to prove the device works. That's why I put it into this mode. I'm seeing 0 signs of life again. Zero signs of life. Wow. This is great. Flip it back. Bro, the first time we actually got it to do stuff, I wonder if I broke the eMMC drive somehow. Wonder what it could possibly be. Ubuntu sucks, man. It's so bloated, I can't use it. Wonder if this will boot on it. That one, I don't know what's on it. It's 16 gigabytes, and I don't think I've done anything to format it. I think I took a look at it and was like, what is on this thing? Just see if I can do this shit. And then if none of this works, we're gonna go back to the other one. The other setup. Alright, try that out. It no boots. Damn. Wonder why it's broken now. This is a sad day. I don't smell anything weird with it. It's not burnt or anything, so that's weird. Okay. Well, the more you know. It's sad. It's done. Odroid XU4. You worked for one episode, but you've never worked since. What a sad Odroid board, bro. Sad. Big sad. I'm a sad guy right now. But I'm gonna go ahead and put us back in the other one. Attempt 6 at an arch installation. Bro, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing right here. This is a sad moment. It should not take us 6 attempts to install it. It literally was so easy to do. Bro, how the hell is that? That'd be so sad. Okay. But yeah, this is why I'm retiring from the speedrun space, because it took me 2 hours to attempt the first one. I think I gotta be done with this shit, man. Or with this for today. That's too much arch installation for one day. So, I don't know. Do I want to end the stream here or what? I'll just, you know, we'll just get rid of all the speedrun shit, bro. Try installing Fedora or something? Nah. We'll go ahead and redo the Arch installation on that one device. But, no speedrun. We'll just do it at my pace. Or do I want to do that one? Actually, I do need something that's a better daily driver, but nothing's a better daily driver than Arch Linux because it's so unbloated. Unless there's Slytaz. I mean, Slytaz is pretty cool. I've never really messed with Slytaz. Wow. I love this. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Yes, please. Oops, I got rid of the wrong thing. Oh, God. Oh, I can't undo that. Add source. Oh, it's still there. Copy. But yeah, I do need something that's a good daily driver, but like, not Fedora. Fedora is bloated and owned by fucking Red Hat, bro. Oh, it's back. Oh, oh, never mind. Maybe Control-Z did work. Wow. Very nice. Move the camera back over to where it belongs. And we'll see if we can even speedrun again, bro. Arch I know, though. Arch is like, I know how to do it. Fedora is terrible. Oh. But also, Arch can be shitty too if you don't install it correctly. Debian just wants to bloat everything, honestly. I mean, Debian's not as bad. What is the lightest distro besides Arch? That's a question that I've never thought to ask before. No, there's like Alpine. That's one of them. That's a light distro, but Alpine's lame, bro. Alpine's for phones, bro. Plus, it wouldn't be the Archbook Pro Max if we didn't install Arch on it. I'm resetting the entire setup, but we'll do that again. We'll do the Arch installation. We'll restart it from the beginning. This time it's almost guaranteed to work because I'm gonna try it again. Oh, actually, that does go in there. Where does that go? That goes there, but actually, that's gonna go into the other thing. I gotta clean up some of this shit too. Okay, this one is gonna just go in a pile over here with all the other ones. They're universal. Then the other one, that one. Back to desktop Arch. Wow. Void Alpine? Yeah, Alpine. Oh, Void or Alpine? Oh, that's a recommendation. Void Linux? Bro, Void would probably be like super light. That sounds super light. Oh, wait, I always forget about Void, bro. I haven't even tried Void. That is an amazing suggestion. Void. Please give me Void Linux. I like Void Linux. My friend keeps telling me about Void. Quickly install, update, and remove software. Software is provided in binary packages. See library diversity. This is actually pretty nice looking. First thing I'm going to click on, documentation. Handbook, history. Started in 2008. Void is so cool though. Lenovo ThinkPad. Wow, that's actually cool. Those looking for tips and tricks on how to configure a Linux system in the general should consult upstream software. Additionally, the Arch Wiki provides fairly comprehensive documentation. Do you want to read this, or do you want to have everything from the start? Bro, you should read this. If you have everything from the start, you don't know how your systems work. But anyway, this is all important because this is your backend base system requirements. Oh, I think Musel's for anyway. Oh, for Pentium 4 right here, bro. Whoa. XFCE installation. Images require more resources. Yeah, of course. XFCE, right? But if we did the Arch speedrun with Arch install, bro, we'd have it in one go. Anyway, I'm just gonna do something real quick just because I need to make sure that's set up for later, in case I decide to work on my server. Okay, that should be pretty much clear. Ready for later if I decide to do that. Oh, just getting shit set up. Void's pretty cool, but I don't think I'm gonna install Void. I think we'll be fine. Take glibc. Yeah, I mean glibc is familiar to me, so Musel's for something else. I don't know what it's for, but it's a different C backend. Anyway, I'm not gonna enter Void. We're gonna do Arch. Arch is what I'm here to do, so I'm gonna do Arch Linux. Archlinux.org platforms. What? No. Arch Wiki. We're gonna follow the guide exactly. Alright, Arch Wiki. Arch Linux. I'm getting everything set up at this time. Alright, where's that one cable? This one. Let's see if we can get it to work with the cables correctly. NVIDIA GPU, bro. That NVIDIA GPU killed it. Killed it last time, bro. NVIDIA GPU broke it for me. Honestly. Ugh. We need to boot into the... Where's the stick? Ah, fucking hell. To install Medium. Oh, I just clicked an arrow. Oh god. Hold on, let me open up the screen so y'all can see what I'm doing. Alright, back to everything. Arch as it should be. Oh? Oh, what? What's it doing? Oh, okay, it's booting us into the one thing. It's just loading it up, pretty much. Oh, wonderful! Oh my gosh! Which screen has the fucking... Which screen, bro? This one? See, this is the video capture device. This doesn't capture anything. Motion JPEG. Maybe I need to give it the correct resolution. And then give it BG... Oh? Did I get it? No. 16 by that? No. 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 16 1200? No. Just give it that one and then try a bunch of different settings. I'm just running through every setting until I find one that works. Leave unchanged. I think it just has an NVIDIA. The problem is the NVIDIA GPU. Brightness? Oh? I can change the brightness. That doesn't really help. Contrast. Oh? Something happened? Hue. Nothing. Camera 1. The USB is the correct device. So we're in the Arch ISO now. I'm gonna actually try this again, but without doing all that extra shit. Or giving myself any extra shit. Oh my god. Wonder how much faster a Fedora installation is versus tweaking a setup that an Arch one takes. Bro, Arch is where it's at. You should be using Arch. If you're not using Arch, then you're not getting the most out of your system. And you're actually secretly under the Red Hat Linux users cult. Fedora sucks, I'm gonna be honest. I tried Fedora and then ever since I went to Arch, I'm not going back. Alright, wow. Yeah, so first and foremost, we got internet. So I already know that one's good. And then next, of course, is gonna be to do the other stuff. Let me just space this all out so it's like better and easier for me to do. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, green, so much green. Better perspective, honestly. That nobody's gonna be able to read what that says, but it doesn't matter. We're just gonna go from here. Alright, step 1 of Arch installation is the lsblk commands. Wonderful stuff. It shows me that there's you know what it is? We need to actually, you know, I know how to fix this, honestly. Mount / we need to make a directory. No, actually, no, we don't. Mount / NVMe 0 P1 or P3 to /MNC. That works. And then 0 and 1 P3. Can't look up block dev? What do you mean? It's P3, it's in partition 3. NVMe 0, N1, P3? This is a great question right now. Clear. Oh, you know what it is? It's /dev. I keep forgetting this. /dev /NVMe. And then do the same thing, but do it to 1, and then mount it to /mount /boot. We're not even going to root in there because I don't need to. ls /mnt /boot. So in /boot, we have grub, we have EFI and grub. Okay, so if we ls EFI, I know exactly what's wrong. And this was the original installation. I think we need to move grub out of there. Or move what's in grub out of grub. Because I think it's just not finding grub 64 EFI, because it gets to the bootloader. Either that, or I need to go back into the BIOS and change things, so that way we have the correct things going on. But let's try that one first. Okay, sudo reboot -h now. So take me to the BIOS now, bro. Then I'm gonna spam my F2 key. Fuck you, Dell. Oh. Oh, I'm stuck. It didn't work? What the hell? Stop beeping so goddamn loud, bro. EFI shell. What? Bro. This thing hit. Oh, it went into the one with the text-to-speech mode. Oh god! Oh, it's in text-to-speech mode. What the? This is no bueno. We really can't have this. Not with this 90s ass camera, bro. Literally is the camera from the 90s. The technology is there. Stop. I'm gonna press the power button if you keep going. Haha. Oh, what the fuck? If Arch is so good, why do you have a bunch of failed install attempts? Why do I have a bunch? Because I'm fucking stupid and keep doing things wrong. Technically, this one didn't fail. It just needs advanced troubleshooting. It's failed speedrun attempts, get it right. But the failed install attempts are for Arch ARM, which is not Arch Linux. So that is wrong to say that those were Arch Linux speedrun attempts. They were Arch ARM speedrun attempts. See what I mean? Oh, can you install Fedora on ARM? I highly doubt you can do that. Me personally, I have installed Arch ARM like 1,000 times at this point. The amount of failed attempts versus the amount of successful ones is still staggering though. So I mean, I can't really argue that Arch ARM is actually good. Even if you could install Fedora on ARM, it'd probably be a pain in the ass and not be worth it at the end of the day. So I just want to say that. Oh god, it has text-to-speech? Is that Greggy? Is that Can you turn up the volume, please? Initializing trackpad key. Bro, I want to hear this fucking text-to-speech so bad now. Bro, I heard it speaking to me. Can I turn up the volume? Help. Help. F disk. LSBLK. How do you do the text-to-speech stuff? What the fuck? There are Fedora ARM ISOs ready to download on the site. Go install one. Sudo reboot -h now. Oh wait. Oh, that won't work either. What? It doesn't accept my keyboard now? Alright, prepare for F2 annihilation. Oh, I forgot to turn it on. Look, I'm fucking stupid, by the way. I can't help you if I'm so dumb that I can't help myself. Oh, here we go. Battery level 100%. Health excellent. Excelente. Whoa. Nice. I like all this. Processor ID 8061 806D1. Memory speed 3200 megahertz. DIMM size. Whoa. Memory mode, memory channel mode, dual. Are you on the desktop yet? No? Bro, we just got started. Update recovery, passwords, boot configuration. Let's see, grub. Why is grub down here? Let's try getting into grub. Wait a second. You know what it is? Linux boot manager is at the fucking bottom. Let's put that one closer to the top, because that's the one we need. Alright, then we can get grub up there. And then let's ignore the IPv4 and the IPv6 options. I have no fucking idea what those are for. A UEFI HTTPS boot? What the fuck are these options, bro? Applying changes. Good job. Wow. Alright, so that's my BIOS stuff done. Now I should be inside of alarm. And then I'm able to do stuff. And then I'm able to be done with all this. Oh! Oh, it did install correct. Bro, I got grubbed the first time. The first speedrun was like an hour and 30 minutes, right? Bro, that first speedrun was actually right. I just had to do some advanced troubleshooting. We installed Arch in like an hour 39 minutes. Oh, it's Archbook Pro Max too? You can't read that, but that says Archbook Pro Max. That's exactly what we're looking for. Next episode we'll speedrun the desktop. But anyway, actually, I'm just going to do it all myself. I don't think the desktop really matters. All you need for an Arch installation is the Arch. And I think that's an Arch installation right there. That's a job well done. But login, so the login is root, and then the password is whatever I wrote down in my password book. And so now that we've succeeded, can I get the video feed to work? Still nothing. We need NVIDIA drivers for this. Anyway, let me put in my root password so I can start teaching you guys how to make the accounts and stuff. This is the most basic Arch stuff I've ever seen. So, begin. We'll make root password. Well, I already did that. Oh, I actually can't put it in there. Let's see. Oh, no camera view of my keyboard. Good. C. Wow. Nice. Bro. What the fuck? Root. I am root. Good. What? What do you mean the fucking login's incorrect? That is literally the password. Root. That's it. That's gotta be it. The fucking, what do you fucking mean, bro? This shit. So I made it. I installed it, but then my password's wrong. I need a truth in there. Bro, you could probably backdoor using a truth. H. Okay. Root. Password. What if the password is nothing? Well, the password isn't nothing. That's invalid. Oh, you know what it is? I'm fucking not able to read my own handwriting. You know, it's that I'm blind and can't read my own handwriting. And I'm in. Clear. Me so fucking blind I can't read my own handwriting? Alright, so that's step one, and then we'll make a new user. So, we need to make a user. I forgot how to do that exactly. I'll go over to ArchWiki to figure out how to do that at this time. ArchWiki has all the answers on how to make a user. Home. Wiki. How to make user. Oh, it should have user stuff in here. So user. So you want to make a user, you just go to this page. Users and groups, this is where you start off. And this is kind of important. But you need to do, actually, we need to do a couple things first. You need to do pacman dash keys dash init. If that's not the correct one, it's just pacman dash key init, and then pacman dash key populate. And that appends keys from wherever. So that's step one. That gives us a bunch of keys and shit. And then we can do pacman dash syu for a full system update. But the keys are incorrect, or the time is incorrect. Or the mirrors are wrong. So one of those two things is incorrect, or one of those few things could be incorrect. So we'll do date, time, CTL, and get a status. Or actually it's time date CTL. Time date CTL status. Clock synchronize? No. So that's one point where we're wrong, because we need to actually sync that. So to do that, we would do -H so I can figure out what the fuck I'm doing. And then we just do the one that does NTP. So then you set an NTP, which is Boolean. NTP service is inactive. So yeah, we're gonna set NTP set-NTP true. Now if I do the time date CTL again, that still says active, but it says system clock synchronized, no. And then we can probably synchronize it using the set local RTC. Well, that would be one way of doing it. Set time zone. Technically you can set the time zone from this. User add and add user are manually changing the files. Yeah, I could do that, but we still need to add sudo first so we have the wheel group correct. Anyway, time synced status. Local time is still not correct, so we need to set time zone. Set time zone, and it wants a zone. Oh, time date CTL. Set-time zone. But what are the arguments? -H. Time zone. Bro, why is it always Arch Aaron, bro? Arch, time zone CTL. Set time zone, see local time 5 for more information. Local time, configuration file. Okay, so we'd go into there. Interesting. What did I do earlier when I did the original installation? Because there was like a installation. Let's go back. Oh, install command? Just took me straight to this page? Whoa, pretty cool. Yeah, how do I... It's time date CTL. I just gotta go back to the main wiki page. Frequently asked questions, code of installation guide, that's where it's at. And we'll scroll down. They should have a section where it's like how to set the terminal and how to do stuff like that. fdisk/dev, the disk to be partitioned. Example layouts, blah blah. Okay, I don't care. We've already done all this shit. True, we've already done that. Time zone. That's it. We need to do ln-sf/user/ share slash zone info, and then the area is US, and the time zone is Central. There's no more than that. So that's all I have to do. And then I can do time date CTL again afterwards. But before we do that, let's do HW clock dash dash sys TOHC. And that now should bring our time and date to the correct one. Time date CTL status, and still not good. It's Friday, but I mean, the RTC time is not wrong. The local time is not wrong. So I'm guessing the time zone's just not synced. This command assumes the hardware clock is set to UTC. Okay. So the hardware clock is not set correctly. It's set to CDT. So then how do I change that? Hardware clock dash show. Oh, dash show. Currently it shows the exact time that it is. Automatic syncing. By default, Arch Linux kernels have enabled a feature where a hardware clock is synchronized to the system clock every 11 minutes. Keeps track of the time zone, and DST if applicable. Okay, so that syncs that to the thing. So this is the system clock. Can I set it to the hardware clock? I guess I can't. Time date CTL, unless I could set it to the set underscore time. I wonder if we could take the we could pipe that into an export or something. Pipe the output of that into an export and use the environmental variable. That's like a crazy idea. I'm not gonna do that. Honestly, just set it to 2026-07-10 and then do the other ones, hour, minute, and all that. 07:00. Actually, it's probably 1:00. Oh, it's actually 7:02 now. Yeah, and then that should pretty much do it. Oh my god. Too many arguments. Just fucking put one in there. Set that one to 3 now. It's actually 7:03 now. Bro, did I just do that? Oh, set it to 4. Yep, it's 7:04 now. Syncing time. Automatic time synchronization is enabled. What is this time day status then? So we enabled synchronization, but the system clock synchronization is not enabled. How do I enable that then? Oh my god. Multiple systems. Time date CTL set time. Bro. Both in local time and UTC as... Oh, I guess maybe the UTC is correct. RTC time's wrong though. I don't know. Sudo pacman-syu. Oh, I don't need to sudo anything. I'm fucking done. Go back. Pacman-syu. Still fails because of mirrors, I think. Did I do the pacman dash keygen populates. Yeah, pacman dash dash key dash dash populate, or pacman key dash dash populate. It needs a check at 2026 10-21. Weird stuff going on right here. Maybe I didn't create the actual correct Pac-Man stuff. Bro, I can hear it heating, bro. You know, the cooling on this thing is shitty. I could fix that. Bro, this is confusing to me, bro. What? Could not resolve host. What about IP link? What is my IP link looking like? Oh, it's down? That's a weird problem to have. That explains everything. That explains why it didn't Pac-Man key generate. How's my IP ADDR now? It's still, oh no. IP link? IP link set up ENP3 as 0 IPA. Interesting. Maybe it needs system D network D configuration. Let's see. ls/etc/network or no /system D/network. That's probably what it is that I need to add the network configuration. So there should be inside of here something. There's nothing. So let's go ahead and create one. 10 dash. Actually, you know what it is? Oh. What about IWCTL? No, it's not. Oh, IWCTL isn't even installed. Alright, anyway. System D network. D. Sudo. Oh, do we have nano? Oh. VI? Okay, cool. Alright, we have VI, so I can actually VI/etc/ what is it called? System D/network D, but not system D. Is it system D? It is system D, but it's not network D. /10 dash, and this one's gonna be Ethernets. So do ENP3S0 dot this should be configuration, something like that. Dot network. So that's a network, and then let's go ahead and start vimming so hard right now. All right, let's begin our Vim session. Wow. So we're on insert. We're gonna be able to type in exactly what we need to type in. Oh yes, I love typing. But we need to add match, and that's step 1. So you make a match, and then you do name equals ENP3S0. It's never gonna change. It hasn't changed since I had Linux Mint on here, so it's not gonna change anytime soon. And then we can do network and set ourselves an IP. Network. It's gonna be a static IP, or we could do DHCP, yes. DHCP equals yes. Control S, actually don't even control S. You hit escape. Oh, you hit control Q and you've already escaped. So you hit Shift ZZ. That saves it. You don't even need to sudo. System CTL restart system d-network d, which will get you a internet interface. IP link, and that shows that our IP link is up. Now, because I said DHCP, we don't actually have an IP. We just have an invalid config. So let's go ahead and make it easy on me and just put in a, you know, if I don't want to read the documentation, then I'm just gonna connect to make a static IP at this point, honestly. So let's do a static IP for IPv4. I think it's IPv4 equals, and then we could do 10.1.10, and you could add DNS. I don't think I need that though. I think the other thing will provide that. 10.1.10.236. Why not? That's a good address. I think if you did add those go on this thing, but I think DNS is more for providing. Wow. IP link. No, I need to go back to it. Because I didn't do it correctly, I didn't add the /24. /24, and that should give us the correct one this time, although, oh wait, wouldn't it be addresses? And it would just accept that, Control S, and then, oh actually, Control Q, escape, Shift ZZ, and then do it. I think that's what it is. Then you do IP link. Still nothing. Let me just read the system D network D, bruh. Let's go with this one. System D network D. If you don't know the answer, Archlinks Wiki's got you. Alright. Service, link, service. ENP3 DHCP equals yes. Wired adapter using static IP. So yeah, we could, what we did is correct, it just doesn't accept on it. Does it not have Wi-Fi drivers or something? That's a crazy thing to think of. VI this. But I also didn't add a section for link. So, link. I don't think it's necessary. Let's go ahead and do link. Yeah, you don't need link. What the fuck? A wired adapter. What am I doing? This ain't no wired adapter. But that's for, those would be static. We'll just go ahead and do DHCP equals yes. Equals yes, because that's correct. And I mean, I guess maybe I'll put in the link. Link. And that required for online is different. Required for online. I don't think it has a DHCP server by default too. It might need DHCP-D or whatever it was. Required for online equals routable. Alright, so hit escape, Shift ZZ, clear. Alright, now I can do system CTL restart and then do IP link. Get my IP and I don't have one still. What the hell? Connected to the network, but with no IP. What? Well, if that fails, I can always just do the good old-fashioned IWD. IWCTL? But IWCTL is not found, so that's not an option. Oh, wow, this is great. In order to connect to a wireless network with system D, network D, a wireless system of networks, WPA supplicant, bro. I ain't doing all that WPA supplicant shit today. Not today. We are not messing around with that. So that's not correct, but something's wrong with my file, I think, to where either the name isn't correct. IPADDR again. I want to see what I have. ENP3S0. So I can edit these. The name is correct because it's matching. It's setting it up. But it's not connecting to the network. What? This is such a strange thing to have going on. Maybe it's because it's connected to an unmanaged network and then it's not actually managed at all or something. Let me run nmap-sv. This should get us a lot of information on whether or not there is anything going on the network. Oh yeah. Wow. Oh, we got some IP addresses. 7.1 connection refuse, 8.1 connection refuse, or 8.2. There's 2 IP addresses. Close TT. Why is there 2 IP addresses besides there should only be 3. SSH is available for the Pi. I'm just gonna remove all of this stuff. So I can just set the IPv4 down here. Let's go ahead and do those IPv4 things. But yeah, it's weird. It just doesn't have the correct thing. System D network. So we have match type ether. And then you'd also need to enable it too. You need to do system D network D enable and stuff like that. Gateway. All right, we could try wired. But we should be able to just do address. Address equals 10.1.10.236 out of 24. And then the next one, they have the IPv6 address, which I'm not doing. It's too much. Then the gateway, apparently. Do I really need the gateway? I think I do actually. Gateway equals 10.1.10.1, I guess. But I'm gonna just put 238. And then it also has DNS. DNS is just gonna be 8.8.8. No, I think it's fine. Control S. Oh, don't do that. Control Q. Escape, escape. Shift is easy. Alright, now redo it. System CTL restart network D. IPADDR, and I have an IPv6 address now. Congratulations to me. I now have an IPv6 address, or IPv4 address, not just IPv6. Cool, that's great. Clear. Now I can do sudo pacman dash syu. Oh, I don't need to sudo anything. I need to do pacman dash syu. Failed at retrieving those. Anyway, check time and date CTL again. Time, date, or date time CTL, I think was what it was. Time, date, date time CTL status. Bro, I got it backwards again. Status, and it's not correct. System clock synchronized. -H, so I can get an idea of what I'm doing. Set time zone, show known list time zones. List dash time zones. Instead, there's America Central. America Chicago? Oh, okay. So I would do time date set dash time zone. And I could do America dash Chicago. Slash Chicago. Wow. This is amazing. Alright, now time date CTL. Time date CTL status. Another thing we should do. Okay, our time zone's not correct. IPADD, or no. We need to do pacman dash key dash init again and redo it. And then populate, because we didn't have any access before. Alright, they should be good now. And then we can do pacman dash syu, just in case that was why. Maybe the mirrors are wrong? Failed to resolve hosts. What is our IPADDR? Maybe it's a DNS problem? I'm guessing because it failed to resolve, it's probably DNS. We'll give it DNS addresses then. I'm gonna vim it VI. So I'm gonna go in and VI this one again. I'm just gonna add a DNS line, which insert enter, and then I'm gonna backspace, and I'm gonna hit enter again. I'm gonna hit DNS equals, I think it was like 1.1.1.1 is like Cloudflare, and then 8.8.8.8 is Google, and that should be good enough, I guess. Although I think you don't even need to put a comma, you just put them on the same line. Escape, Shift ZZ. Now do system CTL restart system D network D IPADDR. Should give us that we still have an IP address. And now we should try sudo pacman-syu. Still nothing. Why though? Could not resolve hosts. So let's go ahead and try another potential issue that could be occurring, which is the potential that once we're in, right? So installation guide, go down to the bottom. It should be like the last shit in here. No, none of those. Check etc/resolve/conf. Yeah, okay. VI. Actually, let's just cat it. It's cat/etc/ and resolve.conf. Resolver configuration file. See resolve conf.5 for details. There's nothing in there. Let's go ahead and vi/etc/resolve.conf. See if that's anything. Yeah, it literally has 2 fucking lines, so I just need to add mirrors to this, I think. Wow. Alright, so resolve.conf. Let's go back up to the top. resolve. Resolve.conf, Korean. Wow. If it isn't there, you have to add it for DNS to work, maybe. Domain name resolution. Resolve.conf 5. Alright, here's resolve.conf. Description. And so in resolve.conf, we should have name server option. Name server option, right? Where the fuck is that at? Name server. What? Sort list. Oh, never mind. Name server. Ah, I'm so dumb. Name server. So do I just do name server and then equals 1.1.1.1? Or no, is it just name server 1.1.1.1? Oh, maybe it's that? If I put an equals in front of it, what happens then? Okay, it's red, so just make it 1.1.1.1. Comma? Comma breaks it too. Then just do a.a.a.a. Control S, Control Q, escape, Shift Z. Now do systemctl restart system D network D. Oh, also restart resolve D. And it's resolved. Perfect. Now let's try pacman-syu. Oh, good stuff. Name server, but it gets filtered. Oh, okay. It's doing something now. Damn, I've never actually done it on a laptop before, as far as I'm aware. The last time I installed it, I just used fucking Arch install, bro. That's how I did it last time. Arch install is cool, but didn't really learn a whole lot. Let's see about IP-ADR. It says my link is good. Like it says up. And then it doesn't, let's just do pacman key dash init. And then populate it, just because it didn't actually have a connection before. So how could it possibly have gotten the keys with no connection? And then do pacman-syu. But it's still stuck. So it's the mirrorless now. Let's go ahead and try that one. Mirror. But we saw this with Black Arch Linux when it did this. IPv6 mirrors. The official Arch Linux mirrorless is available at pacman-mirrorless package. Ping Google. Okay. Ping-c4 google.com. Oh. Bro, it's failing. It can't ping Google. What does that mean then? It means our route is bad, I think. Is my route bad? I mean, the green lights are flashing, so the link is up, but is the route bad? That's the real question. IP route show via 10.1. Maybe by If that works, it means stuff works, including DNS. I think it's something to do with my route. wonder what my route is on this. Oh, actually, I can't show that. I'm not gonna do that. So the route should be good. Well, the route's bad because of something. It says 10.1.0/24. Link source is 236. Okay. Default via. What was my IPA? Let me just see if I got it fucking backwards or some shit. No, I didn't. I have it correct. So then, ping the router. It will reply with no gateway/false gateway. All right, let's do that. Ping -C3. The router's gateway 10.1.10.239/24, I think. No ping. Oh, actually, that's because 239 is not the correct address. 238. No. Maybe. Okay, it is sending. It is pinging the router. 0% loss to ping the router. Interface not up. The interface is up. Interface is up, but it's when it pings the router. Let's try /24 again. Yeah, it's now on the subnet's not right. Maybe something. Maybe I got it backwards. Maybe I'm. Like I didn't ping anything with a subnet. If I remove the subnet, it works. It's weird. What's the nmap say the IP addresses were again? Oh, joy. Pulling all of the addresses right now. So the laptop also has like a backdoor, I think. I think the laptop has a backdoor on 10.1.10.71. I bet that's like what that is, because it's always there. Anyway, I have a 236, I have a 237, and a 239, all on my on the network. So it's showing up on the network when it's pinged by other things. And when it pings other things, it also is on the network. Clearly, that's not the issue. So, well, actually, it must be a problem exiting the network. IP route showed me that it. Man, this is why we use internet. But anyway, trying to think of what it could possibly need. Maybe it just needs DHCP to kick in. Well, actually, the network doesn't have DHCP. I'm kind of confused. Wow. 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 Crazy. Wowie. No, it's just firewall settings. The .71 rejects the packets instead of dropping them. That's why nmap tells you about it, since it did get replies from the system, but no open ports are found. So it needs open ports. Oh, wait, what? The .71 rejects the packets instead of dropping them. That's why nmap tells you. So what is .71? Why is it on my network? What the hell? I only have 3 devices connected, but what could it possibly be from? Oh, but it's just firewall settings though. Since it did get replies from the system, but no open ports for funds, yeah. Interesting. So we have our IP in the network. It's just about getting NAT forwarding working, I think. Maybe the pi is not forwarding correctly. Type arp-n. Remember the MAC address. Check the MAC address on the systems you own to see which one .71 is. Alright, let me try that out. arp-n. Oh, I don't even have arp. Do I have arp? Maybe it's sudo arp-n. Yeah, no, I don't have arp. An ethers file in etc would have this trivial. Would make this trivial. Sudo pacman-s arp. IPN. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. LIP address. ENP8SO is us. That's reachable. That's stale. That makes sense. And then ENP8SO is also us. That's 10.236. What the fuck? So, not only is 10.236 on us, but it's also weird 10. Oh wait, that's a different connection. But why? Oh wait, but that's just scanning with ENP. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Hold on, I think I'm understanding. And then it's saying that 239 is reachable. So whenever I disconnected the Pi earlier, it dropped the connection for OBS. So apparently this one's stale. It's not connected to Wi-Fi anymore. But then this one is not, what is it called? Or this one's stale, which is itself. Or no, that's the other one. But it was found by ENPS80. With grep-v failed. Alright. grep-v failed. Alright, here we go. And then we have 3. And I think one of those is loopback. Oh, so we've dropped Wi-Fi connection as well. Still means I haven't seen this one in a long time. Okay. Yeah, there's a 236 on there, but it's not it's stale, so we haven't seen it in a long time. And that was also really a weird question of why is there a 7.1 in here? Anyway. Oh my gosh. Man, I don't know if I want to keep working on this or what. Ping.71 to make it appear in IPN. Okay. Ping-C 4 10.1.10. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong keyboard. Oops. Ping-C actually don't even do that. Ping 10.1.10. Whatever the fuck it was, 7.1. It doesn't take very long to ping it. IPN. IPN. Whoa. 7.1 should be like somewhere in here. Oh, what are these though? Why is there... I mean, that makes sense. Maybe it just spawns a bunch of threads and then uses those to ping them. But yeah, there was no 7.1 in there. So what is 7.1 and why is it so elusive? Yeah, it's just a weird thing that exists. (7.1). Barely any latency, either. 239 is the most. Well, that's the gateway. We're 237, aren't we? All scanned ports on 10.1.10. Is it the same system? Maybe. I don't know. The latency is really low though. Yeah, but the latency for the maybe it's because it's going through IP. Yeah, let's check IPA. What? I have 2 IP addresses. No prefix route. Wait, what the hell? Wait a second. Have I been assigned an address by DHCP and then also have a second IP address? That's really weird. That's really weird. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how I got a second IP address. Probably should care more than I do, but it's interesting. Curious. Wow. My eyeballs, bro. Oh. Arch for too long, bro. Sudo arch update. Sudo arch installed. Do you have 2 DHCP servers running? That should be avoided. I shouldn't have a DHCP server. Actually, I have DHCPD running on this one. I wonder if I just needed to disconnect this one from the network. It's just always using static entries. Yeah. cat/etc/ actually we might need to be done as sudo /etc/systemd/network /tab 10 20. Oh wait, why is there a WLAN network again? How did that, is that enabled or no? What do you mean there's no such thing as that file? Literally it's right up in there. Ethernet network, never mind. Wow. Wowie. DHCPS. Multicast DNS. Yes. Okay. Has routes metric and such. Cool. Let's see about WLAN. I don't know why I have a wired area network on here, but WLAN. Wowie. No IP addresses. Let's go ahead and sudo rm-rf/etc/systemd/network/WLAN or 20.w. Yeah. Alright, then, by the way, there's bat is like cat, but can do syntax highlighting. Good. Wait, really? Bat? That'd be cool. Sudo pacman-s bat. Why not? Bat. /etc/system d/network d- what is the other one? Wow. I don't think this is the right thing. network slash 10 dash, no, do 20 dash Ethernet dots network. Wow, that's cool. 1 bat dash piplini. Whoa, that's actually really cool. That's amazing. Outputs INI with syntax highlighting. That's cool as hell. This is so useful, actually. I'm glad you showed me this. This makes things readable. If only Cat could do this good. Or I have to level up my Cat game so much. But matches name and type too. Correct. Oh, okay. This is actually useful. I actually kind of need this. It needs multicast DNS. Let's add that to the other one and see if that fixes it. Because this one obviously is getting its internet from the fucking Raspberry Pi, bro. If it's able to do that, then I should be able to do it the other way too. We need to VI my ETC. Go back up. Where is it at? Where's my VI for that one? Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and VI it, and then I'm gonna add a DNS, or DNS multicast. Actually, you know, I could look really cool if I do this correctly. Insert. Multicast. I could do that equals multicast DNS equals yes. Yes. Wow. I'm leveling up my Vim game today. Alright, VI, so I'm gonna run the other things again. Oh my god. Network V, IP ADDR. Okay, I have an IP address. Now I can, you don't need DNS multicast, turn it off. Okay. Wonder if that will be fine. Oh, did I just, oh, I'm done. What does that do even? Multicast DNS? Do I even need a DNS in the thing? I'm gonna leave that there. This one. I'm not gonna bother with this one. I think if it works, it works. What is all this stuff? Wait, oh. It's not set up per interface. So Ethernet is preferred over Wi-Fi and is preferred over mobile. It's for local resolving of host names if no normal resolve is presence in the network. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, I figured this out on my own. But I'd like to thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys next time, probably. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. I'm probably not going to bother with more of this stuff, bro. This shit's... Let me change it up for once. We might just do more programming and just spend 7 hours programming or something. I don't know, something interesting. Maybe ricing tomorrow. But by tomorrow I'll have this all figured out. Anyway, I'd like to thank you all for watching. I'll see you all next time, and goodbye.